Hey. City light, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey, hey. I might be surprised. Hey, city light, hey. Swears just a city light, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like a million. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, we gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City light, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might be surprised. Hey, city light, hey. Swear it's just a city light, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like a million. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. City light, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, we gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. light, yeah, private, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey, I might specify. Hey, city light, hey, swear it's just a city light, hey, she live in such a city life. Just trying to make it home, even in a crowd, you're still alone.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, and this one is huge, ladies and gentlemen. Won the Inner Circle 22 and Friday Fights 162, and the Inner Circle is absolutely stacked here today. Opening up the card in just a few minutes with Yuki Yoza taking on Ben Wulis, which Yuki Yoza should get a win against old Ben there. Sonrak out of Myanmar in the next Muay Thai fight after that. This fight should be straight fireworks as well. Then, well, Helena flew all the way to Lumpinee. She's probably going to get a quick submission. And then our boy from the Great White North and Italy, John DeBella, rematches Zhang. And guys, for those who don't know, the first stream we ever did in Minnesota was their first fight. You guys might remember that stream. I literally had my guitar case piled up with my monitor. I was sitting on the floor. It was insane. The quality of the stream was absolutely dog shit, but we had like fucking 10,000 people watch that, and it was unbelievable. I didn't realize how popular both these guys were at the time. Anyways, let's get to the first fight here. Let's get to your guys' comments as well. Who do you guys have winning in the first fight here? I mean, the way Yuki Yoza looked against friggin' Superlek, I mean, he should be able to beat Ben here. All right, Ben Wulis is making his walkout. Dude, oh my God, they don't even have the fake Lene Hart doing the announcements anymore. I guess they're saving her for, there's a fight night tonight. That must be what it is. That must be what it is. All right, for those of you who are new to the channel, I'm just waking up right now, by the way. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. What is up, Mystic? Don't know how much I'll be in the chat. Busy day at work, but glad to have something to watch in the background. Let's go, Mystic. Yeah, well, we'll be live. We'll be live all morning for one championship, and then later today I'll sneak in a Ryzen preview in between the one shows today. Good to see you, Mystic. Thank you for commenting, and I hope you have a good day at work. Right, absolutely. Good to see you, Jay Horrocks. Uppercat, good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, TG1? Good to see you. How are you guys doing? I'll be in the evening stream tonight. Let's go, Hoggerman. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're busy today, but you dropped a like as well. Like Mystic. Yo, it's gonna be an absolute banger. Yeah, even Joe Rogan's up watching this right now. Even Joe Rogan's up watching this right now. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. Good to see you. You can watch it on Unext or the One Championship website, Inner Circle pay-per-view. But I'm watching it on Unext. All right, Willis is getting looked at by the Cutman right now. Let's quickly do a little rundown on Ben the Problem Willis. There are no magic links for this one. There never have been, and there never will be. Uppercut. He's 1-1 in one championship. He beat John Lineker in kickboxing, and then he lost to Pechanon. Not for the Inner Circle, they don't, Uppercut. Not for the Inner Circle. Now Uppercut's going to get everyone in the live chat to start asking me for links. Good job, Uppercut. Good job. Yuki Yoza's making his walkout now. He's 28 years of age. And you know what's crazy is he's been way more active in one than even I remember. All right. Well, go watch your Magic Link then. Goodbye. All right. We ain't talking about Magic Links in the live chat, dude. What's up, Dre? How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. His last loss was to Jonathan Haggerty. Before then, he went 3 in a row. I knew he had one before Super League. Well, I knew he had both these fights because I've watched both these fights, but I totally forgot about the Osmanov fight. But yeah, maybe not the most memorable fight, but he did dominate that fight. He did dominate that fight. Just wasn't. Maybe it didn't hold the same weight as beating friggin' Superlek. Looked really good to get. Looked really good against Pechanong, and then obviously just out kickboxed friggin' Superlek. Okay, I don't even want to sit here and make excuses and say that like, look, if it was Muay Thai, he probably would have won. Although he probably would have won if it was Muay Thai. Anyways, Superlek now in a 2-fight losing streak. Looked decent against Jonathan Haggerty. Yuki Yoza wasn't able to utilize his good footwork though, his outside distance work, and Haggerty just did a good job of just piercing his guard and not succumbing to his low kick trap that Superlek kind of fell into, which is crazy to even think about that. The low kicks and teeps. But yeah, good job by Haggerty. Prepping for that one for sure. All right, Yuki Yoza has entered the ring. Yo, what's up, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's his? I mean, they're going to probably go over his record here in a moment. Oh, we're debuting the timer on the channel, by the way. I gotta continue to make it better. Because if someone gets kicked in the dick or if there's an eye poke, I can't pause it. But we're starting with something, all right? We're starting with something. All right, they're being announced right now. Ben Willis. Oh, shit, chat looks different. YouTube must have had an update. I'm so fucking sick of these YouTube updates, dude. They keep fucking everything over. Oh, no. Please don't tell me. That just made my day a lot. Well, how do they look, first of all? Do they look cool? If there's a YouTube update, my day just got way longer. Okay, it doesn't look different for me. Maybe it looks different for some accounts. Does it look good? All right, Yuki Yoza being announced right now. It's not bad. No, I just mean whenever there's an update, I have to do a lot of work to pass over all the info to people I work with on their YouTube channels. Did they even what? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I don't even think they announced his record. All right, here they go. They meet at center, ladies and gentlemen. Fight about to begin. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks. 22 wins, 3 losses for Yuki Yoza. All right, round 1. Let's go. Let's get it off. I didn't make the 3-minute timer yet, but we're gonna debut. Actually, no, fuck the timer for this one. We're going old school for Yuki Yoza. Round 1, let's get it. And let's go Willis with the 1-2. Yoza, a little bit smaller, but honestly not the biggest guy. Ooh, nice teep by Willis. Oh, body kick by Yoza. Yoza with the low kick. All right, here they go. Here they go. Ah, I see. Dude, I know. I just woke up too. Willis looking for the body kick. Oh, Willis with a nice right hand. Front kick by Yoza. Knee by Willis. Willis with the right hand. I finally finished my notes, but 1-2 by Willis. Low kick by Willis. Step back left by Willis. But I got back from this event I was working last night at like 1:30. So yeah, I was not. I was not going to finish them. Or I was not going to stream last night. Front kick again by Yoza. And Willis being warned not to grab and pull in the kicks he catches from Yoza. Willis is pretty quick, though. Body kick, swinging a miss by Willis. Yoza. Oh, Yoza with a beautiful low kick. And Willis goes to the ground. Body kick by Yoza. Willis. Oh, there's the teep game by Yoza. Yoza able to keep Willis off of him. 121, right hand by Willis. 113. Yoza walking forward. Switching stances. Yoza eats a low kick. Oh, nice left by Willis. High kick by Yoza. Willis looking for the big right hand, but misses. Body kick by Willis. Low kick by Yoza. Oh, another low kick by Yoza. Oh, Yoza goes high. Yoza goes low. Look at the body of Willis already. Willis with the right uppercut in the pocket, but he was only able to be in the pocket for a moment. Yoza so quick. Yoza, good high guard. Yoza eats one to the body. Low kick by Yoza. Ben already looking like a Saiyan. Ben throws a flurry of shots, but Yoza comes in. Big left hand by Yoza. Yoza pushing Ben back. Low kick by Yoza. Another low kick by Yoza. Willis misses with the right hook. Body kick by Yoza. Tried to catch it was Willis. Willis was unable to catch it. Right hand by Willis. Hey, what's up, UFC? Celebrities and classics. And that will do for the first round. I feel pretty good. I mean, the guy he's fighting took the fight on kind of goozy notice in his debut. And not the most dangerous heavyweight. We'll just say that. Like, Deniz was vastly better than the guy he's fighting. Like completely different tier better than the guy he's fighting. So he should win. He should win. But let's see if the cardio's still there off the sauce. I think it will be. I think it will be. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Those new foreign channels that are covering it, so everything he was working for and are attacking your family. Sending regards as always. Hey, you know what? It was going to run its course. It was going to run its course until I learned how to speak Thai or Burmese. I don't know what the language is over there. Or even Filipino. They were gonna jump ship for their native tongue eventually. Round 2. It's tough once you've talked to them. Low kick by Willis, right uppercut by Willis. Yuki round 1. We just started round 2. Ooh, Willis with a nice combo, but Yuki's high guard is so good. I don't know how many of those shots Willis actually landed. 1-2 by Willis, but again, nothing really landed. Okay, that left hook did. Left hand by Willis. Yuki goes for the axe kick, doesn't land it, and Willis with the right hand. 216, low kick by Willis. Strong start by Willis in the second round, but Yuki still walking him down. Yuki, allowed to have sponsors on his Fair Tech shorts. Love it. Oh, low kick by Yuki. Left hand by Yuki. Left hand by Willis. Right hand by Willis. That gets through the guard. 155. Willis with the right. Willis 2 to the body, but Yuki lands the left. Yuki with the low kick again. Dude, Yuki's low kick game. Oh, Yuki, beautiful. Beautiful step back, and he dodges the right hand. Damn. 131, little Little celebrity Brazilian box in there for friggin' Jose. 123. Low kick by Yuki Yoza. Man, look at the right side of Willis. It is completely bruised. Willis with a nice right, though. Yoza definitely not as dominant as the first round, despite him seemingly looking like he's in a flow state right now. He did do more damage in the first round. That's not to say he's probably going to take this round unless Ben cracks him again with some big shots. Ben with the right hand. And Yuki goes, fuck that. Yuki with the left. Yuki with the low kick. Yuki with the left. Yuki's like, all right, I gotta show the judges that I'm not just the king of the footwork here. Oh, Yuki Yoza, hands down, Bobby Green style, just weaves and dodges a right hand from Willis. Willis with the right hand. Well, at least it's not in Hype FC. Misfits pays their fighters, right? Oh, big left by Yuki Yoza. Left of the body by Yoza. Willis is hurt. Willis is hurt. Willis is tough as nails as he's still trying to walk forward, but you can tell that one hurt him. I'm unfamiliar. Right to the body. Knee by Willis down the middle. Yuki with the left hand. Dude, Ben Willis is tough as nails. Low kick by Yuki. Yuki with a kick to the body. Oh! And Yuki slipped a little bit. Hope his ankle's okay. That's it for the second round. Good round by Ben, especially in the first minute. He did crack Yuki with some shots, but Yuki ended up taking over, man. And Ben is tough as nails. Hey, we didn't ban you. We didn't ban you. And I said, a little timeout. We're gonna stop talking about that shit in the live chat. Who do you think won the first two rounds, Uppercat? Pretty clear Yuki Yoza dominant. What's up, Yuki? Yes, we're going into the third round. We're going into the third round. Yuki up 2 rounds. All right, round number 3. So enjoy the fight, Yuki being Yuki, but I wish to see a KO. I wish I was every time a load of say 100 clips of them living in a warehouse for a month. All right, round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I wish this was 5 rounds. Will surviving big bombs? Yeah, we don't see many knockouts in Yuki fights, but they're still so much fun. And Ben's looking for it, though, because he does have power. I'd be out 20 times. Oh, boy. I'd be out after, like, the first or second. I would have been out after that low kick from Yuki. $222. He's all good, sis. 216. Oh, big left by Willis. Left to the body by Willis. 1-2. Right hand by Willis. Kick to the body by Yuki. Oh, left hand by Willis. Right hand by Willis. Right by Willis. Oh, big left by Yuki. Yuki knocks him down. Yuki knocks him down. There's a knockdown, baby. No, there's a few fights on the inner circle. Oh, shot by Yuki. Yuki with the left hand. Low kick by Yuki. If you have Unex, by the way, Tom, it's on Unex. The whole card's on Unex. You don't have to pay for anything extra. Like, you don't have to pay for inner circle. Oh, big knee by Ben Willis. What's the right hand? Is he ever? Dude, Yuki eats a right, but Yuki comes back in with a 1-2. Yuki's 1-2 on the entries are quick, too. 106. Ben bit. Yuki didn't even need to lift his right leg. He just walked forward. 55. Yeah, if you got Unex, you're golden, brother. Fire up Unex right now. Oh, left by Yuki. Oh, huge left hook by Yuki. Yo, what is up, Nicholas? Right hand by Willis. Oh, Yuki with a deep breath, but he continues to walk forward. Hope you're having a good summer, Nicholas. Yuki with the left. Right uppercut by Willis. Yuki, good high guard. Eats a little low kick, but Willis starting to slow down big time here. 22 seconds, but he's still walking forward. Ben Willis is an absolute tank. God, I want to see 2 more rounds. Right hand by Willis. Right hand by Yuki. Huge right hand by Yuki. Yuki with the left. 10 seconds. Ben needs a knockout in these last 10 seconds or he's going to lose the fight. Rolling Thunder attempt by Yuki. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. As far as winning every round, Yuki's winning Yuki won the first round 10-9, second round 10-9, third round 10-8, motherfucker. Yoza defense is a pleasure to watch. Dude, he goes fucking Neo in the Matrix. You know how many? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. He's so fun to watch. Damn, I've tried with Ben and Renegades. I'm gutted. He's losing. I mean, look, he's gonna lose the fight, but like he showed a lot of fucking grit and heart and didn't stop walking forward and throwing. Like he was in the fight the whole time despite losing the rounds. Very hot summer here in France. Yeah, it's really hot here. It's been around like 30 degrees Celsius for like 2 weeks. I'm one of those who embraces every season though. I embrace the cold. I embrace the heat. I embrace it all. I was talking at the event I was working last night. There's a lot of people complaining and I was like, man, you live in Minnesota. We get the most intense of every season. Enjoy it. Yeah, we're listening in for the official decision. And he threw some bombs too. Yeah, it's a little bit better in Minnesota today, but yesterday was rough. Yuki Yoza. It best be good weather when I'm there in 2 weeks. Wait, you're in Minnesota in 2 weeks, Jay Horrocks? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you gotta let me know. How far do you think Willis gets in MMA? Is he an MMA fighter? I thought he was a kickboxer. Oh no, he is an MMA. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Oh, that's right. Okay, dude, it's all coming back to me right now. This is my question. Half tired or half running on 3 hours of sleep. Isha question here, but did he say that he's going to go back to MMA? I remember he had that one fight in PFL Europe and then DBX. And I think I talked to Denial about that. And that's where I was like, I don't know if he's going to go back to MMA. And then suddenly fights John Lineker. And we're like, okay, the MMA fighters going out in kickboxing. And then actually looked pretty good against Pechanong. Well, not pretty. He held his own, kind of like in this fight against Pechanong. And I totally forgot that he had his DBX run after his little, I think, cage steal? Yep. Where else did he fight? Cage Warriors Academy. Oh. Vocal Mites? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'd have to refresh my memory on how he fights MMA, but if he's more of a striker than anything in his style and his game plans, then he would probably do fine in PFL Europe. Yuki won. We might have streamed him. We might have streamed the fight card he was on way back, like 2 years ago on the PFL Europe card, but since I didn't really remember, I doubt it. Did you ever see the Colorado fight? Yeah. Oh, it's impossible. It's one championship. It's impossible. It's impossible to predict, even in the kickboxing. Sometimes we have 80%, 90% finish rates. Sometimes we have under 500, but just absolute savage fights where guys are getting knocked down left, right, and center. I'll say this, just enjoy the fights. There's plenty of other fighting promotions to bet on than Corrupt FC. But I guess this is like the common, although they've been getting, I don't even know if they're getting better or not. I would say if there's a Thai fighting a fighter outside of Thailand and it goes the distance or it's going the distance, bet on the Thai. Oh. All right, next two fighters are making their way into the ring. We'll do a little bit of a breakdown here for Sonrak and Chakraut out of Thailand. Sonrak gets the red corner and gets a pretty big pop from the Lumpinee audience. How many traveling Burmese fans are here? Let's go Sonrak. That's why it's called Muay Thai, because Muay Thai guys wins decisions. That's got to be the best I've seen Yoza look. I mean, other than in his super leg fight. No, he looked great. I loved how he kind of just entered the matrix in the second round. One of these more fun than I expected. Oh, yeah. When did they drop the 1FC name? Was that in 2013, I want to say? Michael Jordan and John Jones have made the Eagles roster, not showing there's just real names signed both. That's awesome. Hey, what's up? Dude was fighting a 0-7 guy in the PFL. I think I watched his debut, his Cage Steel fight. Honestly, I probably saw him fight in Cage Warriors Academy more than as a pro in MMA. Yes, buddy, brother-in-law wants to go watch SummerSlam, so you drag me to the States. Bro, okay, well, Jay Horrocks, let me know when you get here, and let me know if you have, like, a day, morning, or afternoon free, and we'll fucking go for beers and or lunch or something. I'll show you a part of the city. Fucking rights, dude. The glass is going to be broken. It's like when I met Skate for the first time, I'm like, oh my God, you're not just the fucking announcer from One Championship. All right, Sonrak is in the ring. I cannot wait hold on. This is the only day I can't give shit betting one, because today and yesterday are my number 1 and 2 days where there's the least amount of stuff to bet on. I cannot wait till John Jones gets a random interception for us this year. The funny thing is he actually is kind of good. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely be around. All right, they're being announced right now. 50-20 is his record. Chakrawat, 50-20. And he's out of Thailand. So if this goes the distance and he doesn't get a knockout, this is why, like, one of the biggest reasons why I say it's Corrupt FC as well. I've seen the Thais be gifted decisions even when their opponents got a knockdown, thus rewriting the knockdown rule in real time. Sonrak honestly looks more Thai than Chakrawut. 71-25 for Sonrak. So Sonrak might just get this because the judges might just think he's the Thai out of the two. Give me alphabet name on the right. Similar records as well. 70-25, 50-20. Definitely more fights for Sonrak. I got beef with Burma till Pantoja wins his title back. I keep forgetting Joshua Van. I think Joshua Van, I think Texas. I don't think Myanmar, but it's just because we watch so much Friday fights. Oh. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Let me know who you think's going to win in the live chat. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. First Muay Thai fight of the card. Low kick by Sonrak. And by the way, great to see everyone this morning. Hope you guys have had an amazing week. We got a crazy weekend of fights ahead of us. Oh, big right hand by Chakrawut. Chakrawut looking to go high, but not quick at all with that high kick. Low kick Sonrak. Sonrak looking for a left to the body. Low kick. Chakrawood. Sonrak with the left hand. Body kick by Chakrawood. Low kick by Sonrak. Yo, Burma needs a win. They haven't been doing the greatest in one championship lately. Body kick by Sonrak. Right hand by Chakrawood. Yo, exactly. I saw Crazy Kev too. That fucking stain on MMA Twitter. His YouTube channel is actually not bad. He does pretty good interviews with fighters. They seem to have a good time on the channel, and it's he's not bad at interviewing, but he is the stain of MMA Twitter. Oh, nice counter 1-2 by Sonrak. He's definitely got the speed advantage. Sonrak looking like Sam, eh? Body kick by Sonrak. Low kick. Ooh, that looked like it hurt Sonrak, though. Low kick by Chakrawat. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this first round. And Sonrak eats a high kick. It might have just gone shoulder up, though. Sonrak definitely has a speed advantage. Low kick by Sonrak. Each of them throw a low kick. Body kick by Chakrawat. Chakrawat getting out of the way. That 1-2 by Sonrak. High kick by Sonrak. Chakrawat blocked it. High kick by Chakrawat. Now he's walking down Sonrak. Sonrak bit on a feint of his. Sonrak with a 1-2 and a low kick. And that looked low. Burma used to lose all the time. Then they started winning. But I do think it's smart to pick against them, even if they do have an insane fan base. One of the most passionate. And they're tough. Oh, Sonrak with the 1-2, but it definitely comes in waves. You're right. I think they're about to throw Yoza on the samurai card. Dude, they're going to try. Maybe the fifth or sixth samurai card, since they keep announcing them so far down the road. 22 seconds. They're in the clinch. Ref separates. Back at center. He'll definitely be on 3 if he's not on 2. Rematch against Superlek? No. Superlek needs to get back in the win column. And I think Superlek's already, I think he's going to rematch the last guy he fought because it was too close for comfort. I.e., end of the first round. Superlek, what the fuck were you doing clinching in the third round? I have to come to terms that Superlek is not in his prime anymore. And some people are arguing that he was in the last of his prime when he started in 1 and he was so dominant in 1. But that's just how good he was on the regional circuit in Thailand. Why they make a tournament on the samurai card, then put Marat on it, but not on the same card? It's insane. Oh, I didn't notice Sonrak's sneaky elbows in the clinch there. Yeah, Sonrak round 1. How many years till one championship or one of these one companies creates a league one influencer where they do side attraction fights? Full grown Siberian tiger versus a brown bear. You got 1-on-1, dude.
Let's get it all.
They probably already do it up in Alaska. Let's be honest, with those freaking polar bear grizzly hybrids. Oh, Sonrak with a counter left and right. Low kick by Sonrak. Sonrak with the left and he tags Chakrawat again. Chakrawat with the left hand. Chakrawat a little bit bigger, a little bit taller. You can tell he hits hard, but he's not as quick. And Sonrak attacks the body again. 226. Myanmar, bitches. Let's go. Body kick by Sonrak. Oh, Sonrak with the huge left elbow. He was like an elastic band, bro. Back against the cage and boom, elbow right to the face. Left by Sonrak. When is the next combat? Beyond combat. Oh, big left hand by Chakrawat. Low kick. Dude, a tiger would destroy a black bear. Oh, big Right and missing with the follow-up right was Chakrawarti. But Sonrak was hurt there. Sonrak going into the clinch. Son's fighting more aggressive. And he's had the speed advantage this whole fight thus far. 1 minute and 20 seconds. No. 10 fights in 12 hours. Not in 12 hours time. That's how long it takes 10 fights. 1:15. Skate streamed 8 fights in 9 hours one time. It was insane. In the clinch, big knees by Chakrawarti. I know that if I didn't know that it was such a long league, I would have read it like that as well. So far, Sonrak. They separate. Back to center. Sonrak with the left hand. Okay. Oh, just missing with the right hand with Chakrawarti. Maybe Skate and I have to co-stream that one. No. You read that fairly. Yo, what is up, legendary SS Jaxson? How you doing, brother? 33 seconds back to the clinch. Sonrak with a knee. It's a fight every hour if you're lucky. God, I mean, that sounds horrible, but I'll take the fucking views. Skate, you want to split them views, brother? Like NASCAR MMA? See, that's what you got to do, though. Oh, big kick to the body by Sonrak. Right hand by Sonrak. Ref separates. Son's going crazy right now, and that is it for the second round. I got Sonrak both rounds. Dude. He's throwing more. He's landing more. He's more aggressive, and he's quicker. Now, Chakrawarti has hit him very hard with some big body kicks, low kicks, and he's landed some wicked elbows too. I think despite Sonrak being as aggressive in round 2 as he was in round 1, Chakrawarti definitely landed some more devastating shots in round 2 than round 1, but I got Sonrak a round apiece, which means the corrupt Thai judges probably have it 2-0 for Chakrawarti. Making Fairtex proud. Yo, same to you. You got any big plans this weekend? How's your summer been overall, brother? What have you been getting up to this summer? If you do the Bayonne stream, be prepared for the smartest guys ever. Maybe I just ban the word in the chat, free link. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Low kick by Sonrak. I mean, I'm sure Skate wouldn't say no to co-streaming it. Oh, big right hand by Chakrawarti. Gets into the clinch. Because at least we could like shoot the breeze on stream and react to highlights and argue with the live chat. And maybe scam. Scammer! No, that's funny. Knee by Chakrawarti with the big right elbow. I got a 2-0 Sonrak, but they don't do live scoring. Front kick by Chakrawarti. 2 minutes remaining in the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Body kick by Sonrak, and Chakrawarti understands the assignment. He is walking forward, trying to out-pressure Sonrak here. Sonrak in the clinch, lands a knee, lands a left elbow. Ref's going to separate. Can't stand this ref. Look, I know it sounds like I just shit on every ref, but I don't. I call out the bad ones, and I praise the good ones. You know Fairtex owns the judges. Oh, for sure. With all the sponsors they get from it, wait till they let the Evolve Gym start fighting here. Shatri's home gym. I mean, we saw Stamp Fairtex get gifted a decision in the last card. Not the last card, but her last appearance. Low kick by Sonrak, 1 minute and 20 seconds. I got Chakrawarti winning this round thus far, but we got 1 minute and 15 seconds. I almost answered. That's how I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. 104. Body kick by Sonrak, caught by Chakrawarti, and Chakrawarti throws him to the ground. 55 seconds. Low kick by Sonrak. Sonrak looks like kind of blew his gasket a little bit, but he's still walking forward. He lands a 1-2 and a counter right elbow by Chakwawit. Low kick by Sonrak. Body kick by Chakwawit. Chakwawit, I think he's having the better third round despite Sonrak now walking him down a little bit. This was not the case in the first 2 minutes. But Sonrak ending the round strong. So many elbows, but no bleeding. Yeah, these guys, not a lot of scar tissue buildup. And they've landed some good, like, solid elbows that have knocked each other's heads back. Oh, a little cheeky shot by Sonrak as they were separating in the clinch. Sonrak missing with the high kick. Yeah, you can tell Sonrak's tired, bro. He doesn't have that same speed that he had in the first 2 rounds. Low kicks by Sonrak. Chakwawit runs at him. Body kick by Chakwawit. Chakwawit with the left hand. Gets into the clinch. Yeah, same with Forrest Griffin. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fight. Sick fight. The fight just ended, Princess. The fight just ended. Sonrak should win 2 rounds to 1. Sonrak should win 2 rounds to 1, but this is in Thailand. It's Corrupt FC. He's not a Thai. So the judges will probably give it to Chakwawit. I think Chakwawit deserved to get the 3rd round. He outpaced, he outpressured, he outstruck Fairtex, Sonrak Fairtex in round 3, but round 1 and 2, all Sonrak Fairtex, despite Chakwawit landing a few good sneaky elbows in that 2nd round. Yo, what is up, Scott? Good to see you. Good morning, good morning. It's gonna be a banger, dude. All day we got one championship card, and then we got another one championship card tonight as well. It's Cage Fury FC, Ryzen later. Take a shot, give a shot mentality. That's me in UFC 6. All right, Princess, we are just waiting for the official announcement. Yeah, guys, this event I was working last night, such a fucking cool event, but I thought I was going to be there for 3 hours. I was there for 8. Oh, yeah, ACA's on today as well. It starts, I think, in an hour. What did I say? Corrupt FC. Corrupt FC. Corrupt FC. What did I say? What did we all say? Sonrak won round 1 and 2, but he's not Thai, so he's probably not going to win the fight. Boom. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Dude, it's such a good ACA card. I'm actually annoyed I can't cover it. I wish they would have did it yesterday. Shout out from the Philippines. Well, speaking of Diaz, you saw Zip Diaz get KO'd in his last fight? Who's Zip Diaz? I don't know who's Zip Diaz. I know Nick. I know Nate. Oh, Takeru's in the audience, right? Or is in the ring right now. All right, so they're talking about One Samurai 2. Fair Judging FC. Nice robbery from One FC. Sonrak should have won the fight, but they gave it to the Thai. And so if this goes the distance, if there's no knockdowns, they're not trying to convince him to come out of retirement. I know Takeru, he wasn't going full Poirier, okay? Could you imagine, though? Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Takeru was in... Anyway, we won't go down that rabbit hole. But he was having some rough times. He was posting on social media saying, man, retirement is not easy when all you know is fighting. So I hope I bored Takeru. He's smiling right now. I hope he finds something to keep him busy, whether in or outside the fight game. Oh, Zip Diaz is combatant number 1. I know he lost his last fight. Yo, what's up, baby? Here, let's bring it up. He's saying he's excited for the stage of these new fighters and these upcoming athletes out of Japan. All right, so One Samurai 2 only has 3 bouts officially announced. Kaito Ono against Mohamed Cicerani, sick fight. And then Nori going up against Meng Yang Liu. So that's the main event, which it's going to be a fun one. Kaito Ono against Cicerani, that's a sick fight. And then Chao Luo against Kosuke Takage. And Takage coming right out of shoot boxing and crossover. I don't think he's making his debut in one. So that actually might be a really good fight too. So I imagine they're announcing the rest of the card here likely next week or even maybe today as they're continuing to promote the fight night later. Sonrak lost, but he should have won. He was almost. It was going to be bad. He said, I mean, honestly, I can see Dustin come back. I can't believe I'm going to say this. Clip it. I think Dustin Poirier comes back before Conor McGregor does. He's been talking about the Diaz fight even before he retired, so. Oh, Rod Tang's in the audience. Okay, Rod Tang being in the audience is a good sign. They gave him the best guy and got slimed. It was hard to watch. Yep. Oh, no. This will be his debut. Oh, Takeru calling Rod Tang in the ring. Oh, don't tell me they're going to do this. Are they going to do this again? The Rod Tang humiliation ritual continues. See, that's, yeah. I'm more siding with this, right? I think he wasn't like the one VIP area either. I don't think Rod Tang's coming. Oh, no, he is. Yo, what's up, Chris? Yo, Chris, I think you'll like the new series that we're streaming. Okay, they hug it out. BKFC maybe. Oh, Takeru saying, I can't wait to see your next fight, Rod Tang. Dude, the crowd's not rooting for him. Oh my God. Takeru's like, in English, hey, you guys excited to see Rod Tang's next fight? And the crowd just crickets. He's not under contract. He's not under contract officially. Can one really program monthly Japan cards and these weekly inner circles? It's a lot. I will believe it when I see it, AV. They've been able to sustain one Friday fights in the inner circle. And I'll give them credit for that. But monthly Japan cards are going to be tough, especially if they want to continue to stack them. Mori is the protect at all costs fighter today. His OG opponent isn't medically cleared, so they rush through another guy to make sure he gets a debut. Still wins if he gets knocked down 3 times. Oh, it was such a humiliation ritual. You called it. We're just literally reacting live to every single Kenny vs. Spenny episode. We did the first 3 episodes the other day. And then I when I have time, this week has been absolutely insane. I'm late on prospect highlights. I might not even get to prospect highlights till after the event Saturday. So my apologies, guys, but it's just been one of those weeks. I have a meeting at noon today, and I have to tell the client that we got almost everything done on the checklist. They're paying all the Japanese guys a lot, so they're gonna be broke. See, the thing is, they're just borrowing money from the Yakuza to pay the Japanese fighters to then just borrow more money from the Yakuza to pay the Japanese fighters. All right, next fight. They're making their walkouts now. I will edit up the streams so that people who aren't currently members Because I think I might have to just make it a members stream after I go live. Kenny Hots didn't come after me this time. So, dude, it is so bright right now. My apologies, guys. ACA begins shortly. Yup. Kenny would be loving that if I wonder what happened to him. Kenny Hots? Oh, Kenny Bigums. Yeah, what happened to Kenny? I think it's been like 3 or 4. Kenny was around when we got back from Arizona for like a month or two, but I hope he's doing okay. It's crazy how fucked up Kenny Bigums was in everyone's live chat. Like, the guy is actually really fucking smart, and like, I don't know how successful of an entrepreneur, but like, he's always got something going on. Also, what do you think about the Sean Mora decision? I didn't hate it at all, to be honest. I thought that the Kyrgyzstani won that fight. Would I have liked it to go to round 3 due to maybe him getting the first round? Sure, but the second round was all Ulu. Alibaba Pedro Pascal fighting now. Yo, what's up, Funkmaster Plays? Zhang time. How's it going, buddy? Just be honest. These are your favorite promotions of UFC? No, my favorite promotion is Ryzen. UFC is probably my 6th or 7th favorite promotion. Probably Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, or KSW. They're kind of interchangeable. Luke's, LFA, all above. Road FC. But it's all about entertainment, right? UFC still is the premier promotion. I've never argued against that. Nor have I ever suggested that. But from a fan perspective, from a combat sports fan perspective, who wants to be entertained and, well, see some violence, the Ultimate Fighting Championship is probably my 6th or 7th that I'd go to if I wanted to be entertained or want to watch some violence. But that's not to say that we don't follow it here on the channel. We cover literally every single UFC card, so. If they had superior rule set, it'd be number 1. And the crowd goes, Mom. Bigum just vanished after being everywhere for a while, even down in Dougie's corner. Hope he's doing well. Also as funny fella and good dude for the most part. Definitely, definitely was edgy and pushed the issue. I mean, Kenny Biggs was a guy that I've banned in the live chat a few times, and he's like, or put in timeout, and he's like, all right, I get it. I went a little overboard. So the fight hasn't begun yet, Randy. Nope, the fight hasn't begun yet. Compicart is entering the ring now. It would definitely, I mean, it would probably surpass like Road FC. It would maybe. It probably it really, as much as I hate to admit, it would probably surpass Road FC. Greco KO win incoming soon. All right, Mustafa. He is 28 years of age. 2-2 in the promotion. 1 knockout, 1 decision win. And he's out of Mehdi Zatut, so out of a good team. Lost to George Jarvis. He's 24-9. Lost to Rung Rao in his debut. I was gonna say he beat Rung Rao. Then beat Chanajong, who's pretty good, and then beat a Russian Edward Saik. And he knocked out Chanajong too. All right, Compicart. We got another Senchai. He's making his debut. Even though Mustafa has the experience, we know how this song and dance works. Compicart, I think, wins via... He's fucking tall as well. Via TKO or decision. Good morning, Joe. Good morning to all of you Muay Thai maniacs. Good to see you as well, Joe. How you doing? We're thinking about UFC. The UFC fans only watch UFC, still believe they know everything about MMA. I call them plebeians. Damn, I thought Kompikar was tall. Mustafa's got like an inch on him still. All right, here we go. Round 1, chat. Let's get it. Oh, and right away into the clinch goes Kompikar. Knees by the tie. The ref separates them immediately. 246. Side kick. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button, by the way. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the stream. Oh, nice counter 1-2 by Mustafa. High kick by Mustafa. Oh, nice counter left by Kompikar. Kompikar with the left elbow. Low kick by Kompikar. Oh, counter right by Mustafa. Mustafa with the right. Front kick by Mustafa. I did not give this Iraqi fighter enough credit, but walking forward is Kompikar with the left elbow. Back in the clinch. 212. Ref separates back at center. Body kick by Mustafa. Body kick by Kompikar. Blocked by Mustafa. Mustafa lands a body kick. Kompikar pressures him into the corner. Clinch. 158. Oh, another big knee by Mustafa. Ref separates him. Swing and a miss by Kompikar. Oh, big shot by Mustafa. And they get back in the clinch in the corner. 143. Right back in his face is Kompikar. Left hand by Mustafa. Eats a low kick by Kompikar, who went full Dustin Poirier in his Muay Thai shorts here today. 129. Oh, and step in left elbow by Kompikar, but then Mustafa throws him to the ground. 116. Some nice teeps by Mustafa. Just missing with that left hand was Kompikar. 107, and they're back in the clinch. 101, right hand by Kompikar. Mustafa red and up. Low kick by Mustafa. How are you guys scoring this one? This one's been back and forth. Depending on how these last 45 seconds, I'm slightly leaning Mustafa, which obviously means that the tie is going to win because this is Corrupt FC, but 35 seconds. Body kick by Kompikar, left hand by Kompikar. Al-Kinani. 25 seconds. Oh, just missing with that high kick was Mustafa. Back in the clinch. Yeah, I agree. Kompikar's trying to land that elbow. Yeah, but for the sake of not confusing everybody, like, let's call it how we see it, and then at the end, you know. Yeah, there you go. 1-0 comp. Do you actually think he won, though? That's the thing. Like, it's tough with these shows because we operate under Corrupt FC, and like, do you actually think he won the first round, or do you just think the judges are going to give him the first round? Because Mustafa won that first round, in my opinion. But if he doesn't get a knockdown, Kompikar's going to win this fight. We've already seen it. We've already seen how it's going to play out. Oh, based on the last fight, because Sonrak should have won that. Sonrak should have won that. Although Sonrak had a way more dominant first round than that of Mustafa, but I do think Mustafa took it. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the stream. We'll be live all day because of the invisible damage. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
All right, let's get it. Oh, low kick by Kompikar. A nice trip by Kompikar. Oh, and then answering with a big teep was Mustafa El-Takriti. 243. Oh, left hand by Kompikar. Is there any MMA on this card here today? Body kick by Mustafa. One MMA fight on the numbered portion, on the 162 portion. Low kick again by Mustafa, but Kompikar Starting to lead the dance a little bit more in this second round. Body kick by Compicart. Mustafa missing with the left hook. Compicart doesn't land the left elbow, but starting to take over. Knees to the body. Keep the comments coming, guys. I want to hear your thoughts as the fight goes on, too. Compicart pointing at his head. I don't know. Eye poke or clash of heads there, perhaps. Oh, nice left hand by Mustafa. Timed that entry by Compicart. Oh, Mustafa with a nice combo. The Shachi strategy now seems to be chucking all these lesser MMA. Oh, 1-2 by Compicart. Lesser MMA on the fight night cards. The big ones on the inner circle and trying to keep Friday fights completely clear. They have been putting at like 1 though recently. But yes. And honestly, the lower level MMA fights that he's making are actually kind of fun. They're, you know, Grotchin versus Nexus type guys. And they're, for the most part, they've been fun fights. Or, you know, a Lash Pride fucking guys coming in. Who like maybe or something, but we don't know. High kick by Mustafa. Like that Ulu guy on The Ultimate Fighter. DeBella hasn't fought yet. Body kick by Mustafa. Again, walking forward is Compicart. Compicart initiates the clinch. Left hand by Compicart. This is a Compicart round. 39 seconds. Mustafa had a good wave of attacks there like 30, 40 seconds ago, but that was the biggest moment for him in this fight so far. Counter left by Compicart. Oh, nice step back 1-2 by Mustafa. Compicart. Nice right uppercut. Ref separates him again with only 10 seconds remaining in the round. Oh, left hand by Compicart. 1-1. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I got Mustafa round 1, Compicart round 2. Compicart's got that crazy but dominant look in his eye where he's just walking forward as these Thais do. Maybe have to like eat half a head kick. Shot to the body, but they're still walking forward. God, how did he eat that low kick? Dude, sick fight, to be honest. I got the opposite. I have no idea how you think Mustafa won that second round. First round, I'm here for your argument. I have no idea how you think he won that second round. He missed more of the shots than not. Compicart won almost all the exchanges but one. Compicart initiated the clinch more. Compicart walked him down more. Compicart landed more body shots. There's a match tomorrow too, thanks to One Championship. Yeah, we'll be covering that tonight as well. All right, round number 3. Regardless, we both got to the same conclusion. We took different paths. We got to the same conclusion. Whoever wins this round takes it. 248. For me, Al-Kinani is dominating. I think he lost the second round for sure. Compicart with a couple shots to the body. Again, like, what did he do in the second round that was better than Compicart? What did he do in the second round that was better than Compicart? Nice right hand by Mustafa. Left in the second round, I mean. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Mustafa here. Mustafa, so far, these sneaky elbows are getting through, and Compicart did not like that last one. Nice 1-2 by Mustafa. Body kick by Compicart. Mustafa with the right to the body. Mustafa looks like he's dialed in for this third round. He missed a lot of his shots, uppercut. He literally missed a lot of his shots, and in the exchanges, he only won one of the exchanges. They even showed them in the replay. So, wholeheartedly disagree. Round 1, agree. Round 2, wholeheartedly disagree. Gregor Thom, fight should deliver. 135. Left hand by Mustafa. Like Mustafa's performance in the second round or in this third round, night and day from round 2. 119. Oh, nice left. Like he's moving his head. He's not just staying there in the pocket initiating, the 4 or 5 punch combo. He's made really good adjustments in this round because Complicart's trying to do the same thing he did in the second. Complicart lands 2 shots on the entry. Back in the clinch. Oh, and Mustafa almost tried to throw him to the ground there. 49 seconds. I mean, if you bet on Holloway, it sure was. 40 seconds. Yeah, finally time to get some more coffee. Good to see you, Half-Dead Frank. Yo, great job by Mustafa with the front kick. Right uppercut by Complicart. All that momentum built by Complicart in the second round in like first 30 seconds, gone, brother. Gone. 15 seconds. This has been the most dominant round of the fight, which is crazy. But yeah, great round by Mustafa. Complicart bum rushing. Mustafa tags him with the right hand. Man, that is it for the fight. That is it for the fight. Sick fucking fight. Sick fucking fight. First round, competitive. Yeah, for me, the first round, competitive. Mustafa landed the better shots and pressured and initiated the clinch. Complicart wasn't completely outgunned in that one. Round 2, though, Complicart just fucking walked through like the initial straight shots by Mustafa and then absolutely beat him up in the clinch and got the better of him in most of their just in the pocket exchanges. One of which Mustafa got the better of him for when he threw that like 5 or 6 punch combo. But other than that, the second round, again, I will die on the sword, was all Complicart. And then round 3, complete opposite. So the first round was competitive. I'm giving the edge to Mustafa. Round 2, Complicart. Round 3, Mustafa made all the red adjustments, and he dominated that third round. So Complicart's probably going to win because this is corrupt FC, and, when there's a tie against an international fighter, it's 9 times out of 10 goes to the tie. But just like Sonrak should have won his fight, Mustafa should win this one. And you see some brutal knockouts to relax my nervous system. We'll probably see them on the second half of the card. Oh my God, they gave it to Mustafa. Corrupt FC trying to get back in favor with the fucking Muay Thai gods. This had nothing to do with what you told me. This is corrupt FC. If you are using the judges to back up your argument in corrupt FC, then you've never watched corrupt FC before. Because how do you explain this fight then, sir? How do you explain 2 clearer rounds than any... Again, third round clear, but 2 clear rounds to 1 clear round and a clear losing of the second round? How the fuck do you explain this decision? Mister, I'm going to use corrupt FC judges as my argument here. To balance it out and to keep trying to confuse us. Look, they gave it to the right guy. Uppercut, I think you think that I said he lost. Rewind the tape. Not only for the last 30 seconds, rewind the goddamn tape all the way through the fight and listen to my commentary. Second round, he did not win, brother. Right results, but a robbery by 1 standards. The Muay Thai gods. Again, I agree with the decision. That second round he did not win. Like, I don't know how, in what world, and in what way he won the second round. Out-pressured, outstruck, missed and missed a lot of his shots and lost, I would say, out of the 3 big exchanges, he lost 2 out of the 3 exchanges, and he got paced up by elbows and counters. And then, in the coolest part and best storyline of that fight that emanated from that fight. Every single thing that he was getting beat at in the second round, he fucking corrected in the third, and it was flawless. He was even more flawless in the first round. No, this is very important. This is absolutely very important. The Muay Thai gods. Awesome. I am focusing on what I think is important. And that is calling what I see. And that is calling what I see. I'm going to try, Nicholas. I'm going to try. I have a meeting at noon. We're going to see what happens. After that meeting, I might have to get some extra work done. But if the meeting goes well and I can hang or put some of these little tasks that I probably should be getting done today on the shelf until like Sunday, Monday, then we'll go right into the Ryzen preview. If not, it's going to be right before the one fight night. God damn, I'm already losing my voice. This is going to be a long weekend. All right. Dude, that's crazy. We are only an hour into the show. Reminds me of Ultimate Surrender. Always love your breakdowns. Thanks, Nicholas. I appreciate that because I'm not good at doing breakdowns at all. Most people don't like them because they're like, just give me your locks. I'm like, there's no locks in MMA. They're like, fuck you, stupid fake MMA YouTuber. And I'm like, yeah, I am a fake MMA YouTuber. I don't know, don't care. Win ball knowledge. Even when you're playing the devil's advocate. Let's fucking go. All right, here we go. Grappling affair. Helena, Crevar. 355 and 7. 355 and 7. Yeah. No locks, especially in Corrupt FC. Yo, what's up, Combat Casual? How you doing? I honestly, like, since Canada and Iran were booted, I'm admittedly maybe watched only 2 additional World Cup games. Ultimate Surrender is Bombat Baskula's favorite. I don't understand the reference. I'm going to look it up, though. All right. We have a grappling match. I mean, great timing, Combat Casual. Great timing to watch Helena Crevar likely get a submission here early. She gets into full mount. Full mount by Crevar. 9 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock, but I don't think we're going to need too much time. I 100% will. I just bookmarked it. That BJJ is a no match. I respect all martial arts, but man, I just don't get submission grappling as a product. It's for the submission grapplers. The EBI rules, I actually really love AV. I don't know if you've watched any Eddie Bravo Invitational. It's fucking awesome. But that's the only really grappling that, like, I get into. Like, I'll watch ADCC highlights and stuff like that, or IBJJF highlights, but I'm not sitting there watching a whole tournament like I am sumo. If I had to choose between the two, it's not even close. Ultimate Surrender is lesbian corn wrestling? Like, what network is it on? Or is it on Fight TV? Did you call me Bombat Bajwal? We are submission grappling. And Crevar still in mount, had the back, now back mount. Is it on Fight TV? That sounds like some fucking Alabama or West Virginia shit. Body triangle secured. 757. They must be priming her for MMA debut at some point. There's no way one grappling serves any value to her. It doesn't serve value, but it serves... Cha-ching. Dude, they're paying her. They're paying her. That is why she's here. I don't think she's going to do MMA. She's still so young, or MMA anytime soon anyways. I think she's just going to keep doing her thing. 722. I mean, even Gordon Ryan at the time, this was pre-World Sickness. He said that he almost took the one money too. Yes, Skate, how you doing, buddy? Our body triangle secured. 7 minutes on the clock. And yeah, Helena Crevar had one submission grappling match back in January. I'm guessing it's a 4 or 5 match deal. BJ and kickboxing, they don't need to transition to MMA all the time. Dude, I should start. I haven't done one yet, but I've been starting to watch it. The reason I haven't, Joe, is because like the sumo community is so hardcore, I would look like an absolute pigeon. So like I want to learn more before I go live. Still on the back of Paige Yvette Clymer. Body triangle still secured and just continuing to fight the hands. She's making her debut in the promotion. I am a sumo casual. Absolutely. Love watching it. Don't know anything about the lore other than some of the Sudario lore. Oh, Crevar cranking the neck. Back and forth, back and forth. 5 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. You any more mobile? 525. Oh, now trying to trap that left arm. Who win? The match is still going on, but Helena Crevar is absolutely dominating. We had a who win and who's win. We got to go back to the docks and get it checked out. I'm good, man. Yo, Jay Horrocks is coming to Minnesota. We just need to get in the Russian gas. She got her in a full Nelson. 449. He ain't wrong. Lifting up the underarms and shoulders of Paige here. Yo, what's up, Chon? I'm not more mobile. Next week, back to the dock. 420. Smoke him if you got him. No problem, Joe. Dude, yeah. We'll go for beers and Quick Trip. 418. You don't need to try any of this other fast food USA shit. You just need to go to Quick Trip. Yo, what's up, dude? There's one more, or this is the next fight. I was going to say there's one more fight, but the next fight's in like 15 minutes, I'll say. 15 minutes, Earth King. Or Earth Knight, sorry. We'll say 10. We'll say 10. Hey, thank you, Joseph. Cheers. Yo, what's up, Vong? Yo, come over to YouTube. Anybody watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. The only reason we have a Twitch account is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. By the way, guys, this grappling match is still going on. Helena Crevar, if she doesn't get the rear naked choke, is obviously going to win this match since she's literally had back mount and full mount this entire match. But if you guys, it's a little dated now because we talked, I think it was 2 years ago, but only like one part of the interview is dated. I had John DeBella on the show a couple of years ago. We're still in contact. He still owes me some fucking coffee. Yes, John, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my DeBella beans, DeBella espresso. But a lot of the interview is just about him, his career, pretty like evergreen knowledge. So if you guys do want to see that, go check it out. We also interviewed Liam Harrison, another one championship alumni. I only watch on Twitch. Busy day, Sean. Busy day. It's been a fucking crazy week, man. It's been a crazy week. Got a meeting at noon, and then Ryzen, picks and predictions, and then more one, and then Ryzen. 227. I think DeBella should win a decision again. Just like he beat Zhang, what was it, like 3 rounds to 2? Maybe even 4 to 1 in their first fight. Probably closer to 3 rounds to 2. I think he takes in this one as well. Oh, it's under the neck. 208. Can she fight the hands? She can. Great job. Fighting the hands. Was a vet climber. Even the Japanese commentary got excited there. The only excitement I've ever seen on 1BJJ is when Ty hit a spear on that Polish guy. You shouldn't even get a picture with DeBella when he came to Denver. Can I still get highlights on Vine? I bet my house on Climber. No, it's on Unext and Inner Circle pay-per-view. But it will be free on YouTube in half an hour. Stop using my top 10 friends on MySpace with Thom and my mom, because that's the only way she'll let me keep my MySpace account. No, it's on Unext or Inner Circle One Championship website pay-per-view, but it will be on YouTube in half an hour for free. Same lot of things going on, relocating to a different country. May take a break from MMA. Like a break from watching it or training? Today or on this card? Today we have like probably 25 to 30 fights. She's not going to win. No, Randy. She's 100% going to lose this fight. Bro, does he can win or not? And do you have a place I could crash? Also, what is the meaning of life? Always got a place to crash. 34 seconds and Helena Crevar could not find the rear naked choke. She's a master of back control. I'm confident she won more dominant positions. Oh, yeah. Dude, Climber, Paige, Yvette Climber didn't do anything but defend in this match. Did great job fighting the hands, but I don't even think they're lesbians. And that's going to do it. Hell yeah, dude. My schedule's up, Sean. My schedule's up. I'm a jiu-jitsu fighter, and TKD black belt jiu-jitsu rules, dominant position wins if you don't win by sub. That or whoever gets the most submission attempts in this particular rule set. But there were no official catches in this one. It was just dominant position by Helena Crevar. Who should take this? Open weight, of course. She's like the American Gabby Garcia, except still smaller because Gabby Garcia is literally 3 of me. She's so big, or was so big. All right. They will announce the winner of this one in just a moment. I think we all know who won this one. All right. The rematch coming up next. And again, the first fight companion I hosted in Minnesota. I got here on a Thursday. I streamed on a Friday morning. I didn't have any of my shit unpacked. I literally had my monitor was on a guitar case. I was sitting on the ground. My internet was absolute shit. But the first fight and one card that we streamed in Minnesota 3-4 years ago was their first fight. Yeah, DeBella was like 25 or 26 when they first fought. And it's crazy that Zhang is fucking only 22. Oh my God. He was just a baby when they fought. All right, Helena Crevar wins. If you have Unext, you can watch on Unext. But again, come over to our YouTube channel. Random question. It looks like there's a window on your left. What's outside of it? Sometimes a possum. Sometimes some bunnies. Sometimes some flowers. Kind of changes with the season, you know? Know what I'm saying? Zhang is young. Damn. 356 wins. Everyone always asks who won and never how you're doing. There's no cross streets outside my window, actually. Fights already done between the ladies. I just skated up the street real quick. Well, it wasn't a fight. It was a grappling match. It wasn't a fight. It was a grappling match. All right. These two guys fought a few years ago. I didn't realize how young Zhang was at the time. I knew he was young, but I didn't know he was that young. Again, if you guys want to see my interview with John DeBella, all right, we'll just quickly do a little rundown. Zhang, right on. The Fighting Rooster, 22 years of age. So he fought him at like fucking 18. He's been in one championship for a while. 6 wins, 4 losses. 5 of his wins have come via decision. He has 1 knockout, which I think was in his first ever fight in 1. Yep. So he went 2-0 in 1, where he beat Josh Tonin and a Russian before he fought John DeBella at 162 back in October of 2022. Literally the first day that I spent in Minnesota. After that, he bounced back, won a kickboxing match against Russian, then lost a split decision kickboxing match to a Portuguese guy, then beat Alif, great win, lost to Same, lost again to Botello, then beat Thongpoon, which I was very surprised. Again, if it was Muay Thai, Thongpoon probably would have killed him, but still. And then had a really good win against Elise Bader Barbosa. Again, do I think Barbosa's like anything special? No, but he's a tough 3-round fighter. He's tough to knock out for the most part, especially in kickboxing. But yeah, Zhang did pretty much dog walk him for that fight. And now earning that title shot again against John DeBella. What's up, Josh? Your City Life logo behind you looks like the retro Golden State Warriors City logo, black and white. The little mountains and river there. John DeBella, the strawweight kickboxing world champion, 29 years of age, out of Montreal, Canada. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Beat Pranjanchai for the second time. I know there's a loss on his career to Pranjanchai. That was one of the biggest robberies in Corrupt FC, and I'm not saying that because John DeBella is our boy. Go back and watch that fight. It was 4-1, 3-2 at absolute worst, dude. It was bad. It was bad. That like even you could even see staff being like, "What the fuck? That was bad." And then Pranjanchai even got cooked by Thai fans, being like, "Yeah, you didn't win that fight, motherfucker. You didn't win that fight." So glad he came back, fought Pranjanchai again, shut everybody up, beat Same, which at the time we were like, okay, whatever. John DeBella fighting Same, didn't knock him out. Is that really a good win? Well, given Same's little resurgence, yeah, it was a good win. And he beat the guy that Zhang couldn't beat twice in Botello. In my opinion, he is undefeated in one championship. Pranjanchai loss was one of the biggest robberies I've seen in any combat sports. Like, I'm not just saying one. In any combat sports, it was one of the biggest robberies. Maybe not in boxing because I don't watch as much boxing, and boxing is likely more corrupt than Corrupt FC. But John DeBella in his debut fought for the belt. Or was it even a title fight? I think, it was a title fight against Zhang. Then Daniel Williams, Pranjanchai, Botello, Same, Pranjanchai again. Like, I wouldn't say a murderer's row, but like Botello, Pranjanchai, Daniel Williams, especially in 2023, and a young Zhang, but a up-and-coming Chinese kickboxing prospect. Like, it's not like DeBella's had an easy run in one by any means. He's not a knockout artist. He's gonna fight you for 5 rounds. His speed's insane. His footwork's insane. And in the pocket, he's very much like his dad, he very much utilizes the Philly shell and the boxing technique, where Zhang very, very Wulin Fang-esque, very Kunlun style-esque, good outside low kicks, good movement side to side, good jabs. He's fast, but I don't think he's John DeBella fast, because most guys aren't fucking John DeBella fast. But Prangenchai is no longer the biggest duck in combat sports. At one point, he was ducking DeBella for like 2 years, or a year, when given the fucking rematch. Now we all know who the real duck is, and his name is Muhammad Mukayev. Yeah, she's great. She's great. I was just gonna say, Hockey from Home is there with a fucking knife. Not Zhang Weili. I use Premiere and Da Vinci, mostly Da Vinci, because I can get most of what I need from Premiere from Da Vinci, and it's way cheaper. Sometimes the clients will need me to do a few things, or like I have to use Premiere. I used to dabble with CapCut a bit, but then they raised the price and took some services that I was using, some like additional stuff that they were using. And then audio, I've been using fucking FL Studio since I was 9. 9 or 10. Since I first started editing audio, even just like fucking around on the family computer. I downloaded a free version of FL, and then I bought FL, I think 2008. And I've just been renewing I bought a lifetime, whatever. So I was grandfathered into the Now subscription service. All right, DeBella getting looked at by the cut man. Whoops, fight hasn't started yet, but it's coming. It's coming. He's actually fighting 3 Zhang Weilis at the same time. I wonder if he'll show the fight. Bro, I need I fucking fixed my ball joint, but now something on the other side is fucked. I think maybe I drove too long with it without a right ball joint. Oh, the old shitbox is gonna go eventually. I'm surprised it got through a whole winter. John DeBella again. I mean, there's no tie in this one. There's no tie. It's not like he's going up against Prangenchai for the 3rd time. Fruity Loops. Hey, let's go. Dude, it's OG and it's still one of the best. But like, there's so many free editing programs out there that like, if you don't need all the bells and whistles, fuck man. Like yeah, again, Da Vinci's free. Johnny Gibbs defending his title. Let's go. Before one championship, John DeBella did fight in Glory, by the way. Whoops. He did fight in Glory. Oh, Zhang at Tiger Muay Thai. He's 20-5. Yo, let's go. Shout out to Combat Casual for being a member for 24 months. You're the fucking man, dude. But it's who's close to the tie that gets the robbery. That's good. John DeBella he beat him twice. The first fight, one of the biggest robberies in combat sports. 2 years, baby. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, the 2 years have gone by like that. Can't wait for another 2 and to fucking go rip up Japan someday. Someday sooner than later. Someday before we're fucking 40, before you're 30. That is the OG Combat Casual. He's graduated to casually combative. 69. That's me, no. Combat Casual, probably. Someday if I don't break my leg again. Where can I watch 2 championship? Isha whipped out the flag. Is this a gang? I don't think this is a gang flag. Shit, bro, you just blew my mind. 2 championships? All right, here we go. Round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed, and we're probably going to have 5 rounds. Outer circle.
Let's get it all.
It's not a karate robe, it's a boxing robe. Oh, nice right hand by DeBella. 252. Low kick by Zhang. Right hand by DeBella. That is true. That is true. 2 championship outer circle. Low kick by Zhang. DeBella with the low kick. DeBella in the clinch. Ref separates. Low kick by DeBella. Counter right by DeBella. Zhang doing a good job with the low kicks early. Low kick by Zhang. Left hand by DeBella. Zhang with a nice left hand. All right, Zhang matching the speed so far. Zhang with the right, left uppercut. DeBella with the left, right uppercut. They both throwing some heat. Oh, DeBella with the right hand. Zhang with the right, Zhang with the left. DeBella with the left to answer. These are going to be some close rounds. 204. DeBella with a right and a left as he enters the clinch. 152. Right by DeBella. Low kick. Swing and a miss by Zhang. Left hand by DeBella. Left hand by DeBella. Dude, looks like John has put a little bit of muscle on for this fight. These changes are crazy. Oh, Zhang with a nice right. Zhang with a nice left to the body. John with the 1-2, but Zhang with the beautiful right uppercut on the step back. Zhang with the right hand. DeBella with the left. Body kick by DeBella. I don't. Step back right by DeBella. I even talked to DeBella and he didn't think that was going to happen either. Oh. The good old days. How's it going, Superlek? He'll get the next one. Body kick by DeBella. Yuki Yoza got a good win this morning, though. Low kick by DeBella. Zhang pressuring him, dude. Zhang might take this. I don't think might. Zhang's winning this round, in my opinion. He even beat Ngannou. 34 seconds. Body kick by Zhang. Oh, and a big counter left, right, and a low kick by DeBella. DeBella with the left. DeBella. Oh, big right and left by DeBella. DeBella cracked him there. DeBella with the right. Oh, maybe he wins back the round. Dude, this round's so fucking close. Obrigado, 10-9 DeBella for you. 12 seconds. That last exchange just kind of tied it up for me. Oh, but DeBella with the right. Left by Zhang. DeBella blocked that, though. Low kick by DeBella. And that is it for the first round. End of the first round. That round came in fucking waves. I'm giving the slight edge to Zhang. But this one could go either way. No argument. You can make an argument for either fighter in that first round. Dude, it's so sick. And I'll give credit to Zhang, man. He's matching the speed and his game plan has been good so far. Going kick, like lead leg heavy kicking right out of the gate. Only the ties. Definitely not the Chinese in one championship. Absolutely. Stamp fair ticks round, no doubt. Zhang time. Josh, we're not going to talk about that shit in the chat or I'm just going to ban you, dude. 252. Left by DeBella. Low kick by DeBella. Oh! DeBella answering nicely here early. $235. I don't remember him getting knocked out. I remember him losing that fight, though. Left hand by DeBella. Right hand by DeBella. High kick by DeBella. Left by Zhang. Oh, DeBella with the left hand. No, again, that's incorrect, chat. It's the Thais over the international in a close fight. Not the Asians, the Thais. Because they have some honorary Thais who are not Asian. But you watch every week. You know that, Funkmaster. You know that. He's just trying to troll right now. 201. Back in the clinch. That he is. Vong, I'm just going to ban you, dude. 149. I'm just going to ban you. Oh, nice right by DeBella. Left hand by Zhang. Zhang with left to the body, but DeBella with a step back right. DeBella's definitely getting more shots in this one. Left hand by DeBella. We've seen it today already, Funkmaster. Oh, nice step back left by Zhang. DeBella eating so many hooks, dangerous. Body kick by Zhang. Left hand by DeBella. Zhang starting to walk forward now. Low kick by Zhang. Left to the body by Zhang. Oh, big left hook by DeBella. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Eating hot dogs. Oh, right by DeBella. Bro, why the fuck would you ask that when we're in a DeBella fight? I'm not answering that question. We're literally watching DeBella kickboxing fight. And you're trying to derail it? Fuck that. 55 seconds. Oh, another big shot by DeBella. That one hurt Zhang. 48 seconds. Oh, left by DeBella. Low kick by DeBella again. Right hand by DeBella. Dude, first round. Oh, Zhang with the 1-2. Zhang, like, still in this fight and landing some good shots. Do not get me wrong. That left hook in particular. But this round, confidently say DeBella. Round 1, leaning Zhang. But that round was way closer. Zhang ending the round well in the sense that he's walking DeBella down, but DeBella's outstriking him on the back foot. I think this round very, very much clear for DeBella. Round 1 still up in the air. He's just, dude, I can't believe how young he is. This is crazy. Yeah, but like you had, why ask right when I'm commentating, like in the middle of the fight? That's what I don't get. Zhang needs his revenge. I need his revenge. And I'll say I started watching the video of Aniki. I'll probably finish it. Definitely a little out of left field. I am very interested to hear the follow-up on some of the hate messages he gets, because oh my god. Like, who do you think they hate more now? Guru or Aniki? I think Aniki after that video. And I didn't even watch it all. I watched the first 20 minutes. These short fighters in the strawweight division know how to deal with tall fighters like Alif, and DeBella is pretty tall, I think. He is, and he put on some muscle. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Very competitive fight. Round 1 for me is a toss-up, but I'll give the slight edge to Zhang. Round 2, John DeBella. Well, I'm going to finish it. I support Aniki MMA, so I'm going to finish it. Nice left and right. It's pretty fucking whack, but like I have to finish it because I have to know the lore of when he makes his follow-up video on everybody. Send him hate messages. 225, they clinch. Oh, nice left uppercut by DeBella. His shots are just landing. He's literally probably my second favorite YouTuber. Some insanely good editing. It's insane. It's insane. It's insanely good. 155. Right hand by DeBella. Dude, he went from like 3,000 subs to like 30 in a year. It's fucking awesome. 141. 1-2 by DeBella. Too much UFC content for my liking overall, but I do think he's one of the best out there. Oh, nice low kick by DeBella. Right hand by DeBella, and Zhang with the right hand. DeBella with a straight left. Right hand by DeBella. Low kick by Zhang. Body kick by Zhang. Body kick by DeBella. Right hand by DeBella. Maybe I'll find a link one day. What's up, hot Asian kid? 109. Yo, what's up, Fight Boss? How you doing? Oh, left by DeBella. Zhang with the left of the body. Zhang with the left hook. Best shot of the round for Zhang. DeBella, the counter right, but that one I think hurt him a little bit. Left to the body by Zhang. Zhang cracks him with the right. Zhang's going for it in the final minute, as he should. He might be able to win back this round. Oh, 1-2 by Zhang. I think he will win back this round. DiBella needs something huge here. Zhang's going to win back the round. Right hand by DiBella. He did pick his shot well there again, but there's another left by Zhang. 36 seconds. Left by DiBella. 1-2 by DiBella. Low kick by Zhang. DiBella with another left. DiBella with another right. 25 seconds. Guys, this round has been coming in waves, bro. They each land a left. First part of the round, DiBella. Kind of second half of the round, Zhang, but now DiBella's kind of still in it. This is a fucking tough round to score like the first round. Body kick by DiBella. That was a big shot. Big knee by Zhang and a right hand by DiBella. Fuck, I have no idea how to score that round. Easy's a fucking stretch, given that the first 2 minutes were all John. And then literally right at the start of the last minute is when Zhang started to take over and hurt him a little bit. And then in the last 25 seconds, John kind of pushed the momentum back in his favor. So round one, I'm still leaning Zhang. I have no idea who won this round. They're probably going to give to Zhang due to, him ending the round stronger. Round two was, the start of round three was just an extension of round two for John, but Zhang could be up 2 rounds, man. Zhang could definitely be up 2 rounds. All right, championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Round number 4. Fucking sick fight. All right, here we go. 255. Nice left by Zhang. I like that Zhang actually came back, though, in that second half of the round. He's making good adjustments, and he's showing that he can take some shots and continue to walk forward. As DiBella's been on the back foot quite a bit to even start this round, and Zhang's getting the better of him early. Zhang, nice left to the body. These body shots by Zhang, I think, are slowing him down a little bit. Oh, left hand by Zhang. Dude, it's literally on you next. What are you talking about? Right to the body by Zhang. Left by Zhang. Bro, looks like you're trying to go up to DiBella's nuts. I'm literally giving you play-by-play, so just listen. 210. Low kick by Zhang. Zhang with a 1-2. DiBella with a 1-2. 203. Body kick by Zhang. Oh, big shot by Zhang. To the body, DiBella looking for that right hand. Guys, just listen. I'm literally giving you a breakdown as the fight goes. Yes. Body kick by Zhang and a 1-2 by DiBella. 1 minute 45 seconds. DiBella missing with the high kick. Zhang looks like has a little bit more cardio in him right now. Looks like he's a little bit lighter on the feet. Wait, you don't get this on Unix? What the fuck? I'm watching it on Unix right now. DiBella with the right hand. Catching the body kick was DiBella, but unable to land a counter. Left hand by Zhang. Oh, big left by Zhang. 105. Left hand by Zhang. Oh, right uppercut by Zhang. Dude. Oh, big right by Zhang. Dude, Zhang's going to win this round. Oh, big left by Zhang. Round 1 and 3 for me are close. Round 2, DiBella. And this round, Zhang, bro. DiBella is starting to look like Zhang did in the second round, missing with those 1-2s, and Zhang's just bouncing all over the place. 30 seconds. You can see the counter right by DiBella. He stung Zhang. 20 seconds. Left by DiBella. Step back left by Zhang. Left to the body by Zhang. Dude, those body shots. Yeah, those body shots are hurting him. They've slowed him down tremendously in this round. Ramsey, come to YouTube. And that is it for the 4th round. Again, round 1 and 3 Close rounds, you could argue that they went either way. Round 4, Zhang. Round 2, for sure, DiBella. So I got 2 for sure rounds. 1 for sure, Zhang, and that's round 4. And round 2 for DiBella. But DiBella keeps taking these body shots, man, and it doesn't look like he's got that same pep in his step that Zhang has right now going into the 5th round, and certainly the pep in his step that he had in the first 2 rounds. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. You mean with momentum? The thing about close fights is scores could be all rounds. Exactly. All right, here we go. Round number 5.
Let's get it all.
255. And ref separates after just a couple knees by Zhang. 245. Zhang with the low kick. Zhang with the big left hand. Absolutely. Yeah, he's looked more in Jaxson since round 3. 234. Nice shot by Zhang. DiBella's having a tougher time picking his shots. Each of them land a right hand. Oh, DiBella with the 1-2. Because even if DiBella got it's going to come down to round 1 and 3. Because Zhang's looking damn good here in this 5th round. Nice right hand by Zhang. The Chinese E-mine him. Each of them missing with their shot. DiBella with the left. DiBella with the right. Zhang with a body kick. DiBella goes high. DiBella with a knee on the entry. Zhang missing with his right hand and DiBella with the left. Oh, DiBella knocked out Zhang's mouthpiece. 140. Oh, DiBella with a step back right. Halfway through the 5th round. Can DiBella come back in this round, or is Zhang going to go back to the body? Low kick by Zhang. This 5th round might decide the whole fucking fight. He looks Thailandese. Oh, nice left by Zhang. No idea. Oh, DiBella with the right hand. And Zhang returns the favor. And another close round, of course. Left by Zhang, right by Zhang. DiBella getting cooked by the lead hook. The body shots is what fucking drained him after round 3. Right hand by Zhang. Body kick by Zhang. And DiBella misses with the left hook. Zhang's going to take this chummy boy. Oh, nice step back left by Zhang. Left by DiBella. Zhang goes to the body again. 30 seconds left. I mean, this sets up the trilogy, right? Right hand by DiBella. 25 seconds. Body kick by Zhang. Right by DiBella. You rarely see DiBella tired after 5 rounds, but Zhang did an amazing job going to his body halfway through the fight and just slowed him right down. I got a 3-2 Zhang. Oh, big right hand Zhang. But rounds 1 and 3 are the closest rounds. And that is it. DiBella lands a left hand, and that is it for the fight. There's never a bad John DiBella fight. Downhill from round 2 onwards. I think round 3 is closer than people think. I think Zhang came back late in the fight. Was it enough to override the work that John had done already? Good round for DiBella, but he looks drained, while Zhang never slowed down. Absolutely. He didn't take the belt. Prangenchai fucking didn't deserve the belt, okay? Prangenchai didn't deserve the belt. One of the biggest robberies I've ever seen in my entire life of watching combat sports was Prangenchai and John DiBella won. John won that fight. Corrupt FC gave it to Prangenchai. Then Prangenchai refused to fight him for the longest time. And then John beat him and won his belt back, but he never should have lost it. 3-2 Zhang got it. That's what I think too. But again, rounds 1 and 3 are the deciding rounds. I think John DeBella for sure won round 2. Round 1 is close. Round 3 is close. Round 4 Zhang. Round 5 Zhang. I think Zhang takes this one and we set up the rematch. Yeah, dude. Fuck. I'm not a fan of Pranjanchai. All right, we got Timu Shatri here. So yeah, I don't think it's a robbery by any means. This comes down to round 1 and 3. Might be 3-2 DeBella. Again, I don't think it's a robbery either way. Oh, no way! John got it. So he got either both. He got both rounds? Damn. You're right. 3-2 John. I think DeBella won. Yeah, man. Pranjanchai robbed our go. What? Robbery? Does DeBella deserve immediate rematch? Why not let the division loosen up a bit? I mean, DeBella won, so... No, that was a crazy decision to me. Again, round 1 and 3 were close. I agree that Zhang should have won. I think he snuck rounds 1 and 3 out. 3, I'm a little bit more bullish. I don't hate it. And this has nothing to do with... I mean, I'm a fan of John. I am biased completely aside right now. There were 2 close rounds, guys, and we all called it throughout. Even the chat was split on those rounds. I'm not going to go robbery territory because we were disagreeing on 2 rounds, but Zhang definitely ended the fight stronger. He definitely ended the strong... and DeBella's even commenting on that right now. He said he's been calling me out for 4 years now. I knew he was going to come out strong. Damn, bro. That's still understandable. I give John Jones the 5th. Or I give John... Sorry, I can't believe I read that, John. I give John the 5th. Zhang time, no surprise. It was close. Zhang was cooking, man. Kind of crazy. Dude, yeah. I'm very, very impressed with what I saw with Zhang. And he's only 22 still. I cannot wait. Because it was the speed factor and 5 rounds of dominance. And he checked both of those dominance. 5 rounds of pressure. 5 rounds of being the one still walking forward. Yeah, that was a great performance by Zhang, even in a close loss. No such as an agreement, only bloodshed. Stamp lost that. That fight was a fucking robbery. Did I hear that right too? Unanimous, so none of them gave it to Zhang. That's wilder. They all agreed on the 1st and 3rd round, I guess. I'm surprised it wasn't split as well. He wants to fight a Rise or K1 champ. John won. Oh, it's his dad's birthday today. DeBella Sr., man, owns a boxing gym in Montreal. So he's giving a shout out to his fiance and mom for making sacrifices, but he's like, my dad's the one who got me into boxing and kickboxing. Damn. From watching this, Same still have a chance because Same cooked Zhang. And Same gave John DeBella a competitive fight too. Oh, John's giving the belt to his dad. Chinese male fighters are cursed. Just wait, dude. The UFC signed a monster. Dude, the belt is bigger than Demetrius Johnson. Who's that giant Viking? The guy in Octagon? I bet as the Express, DeBella, Yuki, Aldo, Cruz, what do you think about? I don't gamble. I watch fights. I convinced Shatri to commit to this robbery from my father. I already answered you many, many times. Many, many, many times. John DeBella won. John DeBella won. Yeah, listen to Sis. Listen to me and listen to Sis. What do you guys think about Earth Knight's parlay? I'm not the gambler. I just watch fights. What do you guys think? Do you dig it? Do you hate it? Look at that right at the time where the YouTube stream starts. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to our friend of the channel, John DeBella. Proud of you, brother. It was a fucking fun fight. Even though, you know, I'll have to bring John back and just tell him. All right, you're gone. Goodbye. 3 strikes. You're out, motherfucker. Read this, bitch. Damn, bro. Shachi Glazing Zhang kind of hates John. I mean, John and Shachi have not been super tight for a while. I mean, after John beat Same, remember Shachi was just ripping on him. Yeah, 1 Friday Fights on YouTube starts now, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to take a quick break, though, because I'm out of coffee, chat. I'm out of coffee. And I want to say a big shout out to everybody in the live chat. You guys are fucking awesome. We may not agree on everything. It may get heated sometimes. But I really appreciate you guys. And I hope you know that, even if I sometimes put you in the 15-minute timeout corner like Mr. Show the Fight. Tell me who won over here. Mia Trevorrow fighting right now. Can't guarantee it, but would you be down to interview Elijah Smith? Absolutely. I'm going to head to his gym within a few weeks. I'm going to talk to him about MMA stuff. Say hi. Hello. Oh, you're going to say hi. Dude, I would love to interview him, and it would be even cooler to interview him and his dad. Hey, thank you, Joe. I hope you have a wonderful day too, brother. Oh, Kaposa. But honestly, I use Tapology. If Kaposa doesn't post his schedule, I will go back to Tapology. So Kaposa usually posts his schedule Tuesdays. But if there's nothing like significant on Tuesday, then he usually just posts Wednesday. But he gets all the info from Tapology too. Nice. Dude, that would be fucking awesome. And that's cool. You got a gym close by. All right, guys. Even though I think Zhang snuck that decision out, rounds 1 and 3 were close, and yeah, all 3 judges gave it to him. Love you, John, but this shows how unbiased I am, chat. This shows how unbiased I am. Everybody else would be arguing for their guy, and though I argue that it wasn't an absolute farce, definitely closer than people think. Yeah, I mean, if Sherdog had like the versus page, right? Like the versus page, and it didn't slow my computer down so much. I for research I use Sherdog, but for everything stream related I use Tapology and schedule related. Dude, that is awesome. All right, guys, I gotta get some more coffee. I'm gonna take a quick break. On the other side, back with some more Muay Thai here, live on the channel, live commentary, reaction, and of course interaction, play-by-play with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Quick break, and we'll be back for 1 Friday Fights 162 on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for One Friday Fights 162. That is right. That is right. We are through with the inner circle. No finishes. Not even in the grappling match. No finishes yet, but hopefully, since all the honestly really high-level technical fights are past us. Now, there are some still high-level technical fights on this card as well, Chad. I'm not throwing this card under the bus at all, but now that we're through some of the big names, we should see some just crazy, wild, textbook one championship knockouts here moving forward. Did I misspell? I mean, I was smashing my keyboard with one hand and my dick in the other, draining the main vein. So, don't mind the misspelling of a word or two in my last comment. And she's already shilling crypto scams on social media after one. She's doing her best freaking Khabib impression. Oh, stealing money and selling my balls like I'm Ian Gary. Potentially soon to be champion. It's crazy to think that is a possibility. It's funny. Ian Gary's one of those fighters that I can't remember. I mean, other than I guess John Jones in the DC era, although John Jones still did have a lot of fans, but that's the only really, I guess, comparison. I guess Josh Koscheck. I've never followed a fighter's rise who was so hated for just his personality. Not even for and this is being you could say Koscheck Bisping for being a dick, but I'm just kind of overarching category of just not popular outside the cage, yet so dominant in the cage. And Bisping had his fans, even though some fans were against him. Even Covington had his fans, even though some fans were against him. But it's and I mean, obviously Ian Gary does too, but it's just been a while since there's been a lot of people who are I'm not rooting for him, but I can't deny that he's one of the best. I came up not liking him, but I don't know. I'd rate him 8 out of 10 on talent, but as a human, 6.5, 10. Not my favorite, but can definitely scrap. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, here we go. Wow, fuck. I missed the walkthrough. How was it? Who had the better moves? Who had the moves like Jaeger, Zak Mong Young, T-Dead 469? Oh, I do not. I can't. I mean, I know the division's thin, but I can't see him getting past Hawkett, man. I can't see him getting past fucking Curtis Blades. I can't see him. I mean, maybe Blades took a fucking beating, so maybe now, but like. They just need to bring back Phil DeFree, so Phil DeFree can teach him a lesson. They're giving Phil a rematch against the guy he beat in his last fight, who did. I don't even want to say who gave him. He gave him a longer fight, but didn't even give him much of a challenge. But there's just literally nobody else. Good fighter. Good fighter. Dancing like a ray gun. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Oh, left hand by Pircher. Trevorrow with the body kick. Left to the body by Pircher and Trevorrow with the right hand. Trevorrow with the knee. Trevorrow now pushes Pircher into the corner. 239. Ref separates back to center. Oh, nice 1-2 by Trevorrow. Trevorrow with the right. Trevorrow looking for the head kick. Oh, Trevorrow with another right. These small gloves, they're hurting Pircher. Trevorrow in the clinch. Missing with the right elbow. Pircher didn't land an elbow. What? She didn't land an elbow and the ref separated them. Damn. Yeah, dude, Pircher's just, she's too slow. Trevorrow, bit right hand. Trevorrow with the front kick. Body kick by Trevorrow. I'll say this. All the Thai ladies in this division are licking their chops watching these two throw down right now because they're like, bro, I'm going to kill these girls. But Trevorrow is definitely the better out of the two who are currently fighting right now. Left hand by Pircher. Back in the clinch. Just going to have to watch those fingers. 137. Back to center. 1-2 by Trevorrow. 123. Oh! Body kicks. Right hand by Trevorrow. 1-2 by Trevorrow. Pircher. High kick. Low kick. Front kick by Trevorrow. Right hand by Trevorrow. Body kick by Trevorrow. Left hand by Pircher. That was actually a nice right hand. 56 seconds. There's that elbow by Pircher. She's getting in good positions in the clinch, but she just wasn't throwing that right elbow. But now she is. 47 seconds. Left jab by Trevorrow. Low kick by Pircher. Body kick by Pircher. Right hand by Trevorrow. Body kick by Trevorrow. Body kick again by Trevorrow. I mean, Trevorrow's not that quick either, to be honest. 20 seconds. Knee to the body by Trevorrow. More knees. Trevorrow pushing Pircher into the corner. Ref's gonna separate. We're back to center. Oh, right hand by Trevorrow. Pircher, double left jab. And that's going to do for round number one. Pircher was getting tuned up early. I'm not going to say came back and won the round because she didn't, but definitely came back and had some moments in the round, especially when she was utilizing her right elbow in the clinch. Definitely not at the level of Mia Trevorrow, but like I said, the friggin' Thai ladies in this weight class, watching Trevorrow and her Thai tattoos, they're licking their chops right now. Grind for 3K hours is slowly taking the life out of my body. Yo, keep up the fucking grind, guys. Go check out CCS YT21. You think I stream a lot? This guy streams literally a fucking 8-hour UFC card length every day for fun. It's a fun chat as well, so go hit him up. All right, round number deuces, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice kick to the body by Trevorrow, but Pircher right in her face. Pircher with a nice knee as well. Pircher with another knee. Trevorrow now forced to try to throw that elbow. Hey, I don't mind the game plan at all from Pircher here. Just get right up in her face and try to win these clinching exchanges. Back in the clinch is Trevorrow. Trevorrow with a knee. $223. These guys are scrapping on ACA. Maybe the first time I've seen that. Dude, ACA, high ceiling, low floor. Either the fights are straight crack. Oh, nice high kick by Trevorrow. Pircher ate that. Elbow by Trevorrow. Nice elbow by Pircher in the clinch. Yeah, with me, ACA, either like 10 out of 10 violence or 0 out of 10 violence. Oh, and there's a cut on Pircher. The ref's going to stop the action to get the ref to look at the cut here on the left side. Let's see. They haven't stopped the fight on my broadcast yet, but blood started trickling. And Trevorrow is covered. The fight wasn't stopped. Guys, the fight wasn't stopped. Uppercut, this is incorrect. We're back at it. Body kick. Left hand by Pircher. Oh, nice right elbow by Trevorrow. We're still in the second round, 1 minute 49 seconds. Nasty cut, though. Fight still could be stopped. 141. Right hand by Trevorrow. For Trevorrow being, the one to slay the proverbial lamb here, uppercut, I'm actually more impressed with Pircher's just, dog, her heart to just continue to move forward and actually land some shots on Trevorrow here. Trevorrow, step back 1-2, and this blood in the eye is really bothering Pircher, you can see. No, see, this is why I didn't want this is why I said the fight was not stopped yet, Nicholas. Right elbow by Trevorrow. The fight has not been stopped yet. $52 seconds. Low kick. 1-2 by Trevorrow. That's just what I wanted to clear up. Because I thought I was behind for a second. I was like, oh no, I'm on YouTube. The fight still could be stopped going into the third, but we got 30 seconds left. High kick attempt by Pircher. Trevorrow with some big right elbows. 28 seconds. Dude, my local Korean store shut down. My barbershop shut down. It's not a joke, Josh. 10 seconds. Right elbow by Trevorrow. Oh, okay. So we're all getting confused. Every time you think you're behind, I think Steve Garcia is laying dead in the middle of the ring. I think my barbershop just said, fuck this. I'm just going to smoke hookah and not cut hair anymore. Because he actually did reply to a call. But RIP, the best Korean store in Minnesota. Oh. Wearing some damage under her right eye as well as Trevorrow. Oh, a nasty cut. Ate a head kick too, man. That's why, even though Trevorrow is winning this fight 2 rounds to none, like, I'm rooting for Pircher now. I'm rooting for Pircher to just get the knockdown. Pircher to get the knockdown and win the fight. Draw, but she got the knockdown. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Doubtful, but that would be amazing. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And right into the clinch we go. Yeah, so the guys in ACA scrapped for round 1, and now they're all roided out and gassed. ACA, baby. The best ACA card was New Year's Eve. Or was it Christmas Day? It was either New Year's Eve or Christmas Day. I think it was Christmas Day. No, Christmas Eve. That's what it was. Oh, nice right shot to the body by Trevorrow. Christmas Eve 2022, I believe. One of the best ACA cards I've ever seen. One of the best fight cards I've ever seen. It was straight crack. It was awesome. And the best 5-round fight in MMA I think I've ever seen too. And Tumenov was in it, actually, the former UFC fighter. 216. They clinch. Ref separates. Low kick by Pircher. Oh, eight. I mean, as far as fights go and level of competition, ACA. Oh, Pircher just threw Trevorrow to the ground. Sweeped her. Ref warned her. Gotta be careful. You can't do that, I guess, but badass by Pircher regardless. Oh, Pircher's gonna have to watch those fingers. She almost poked Trevorrow in the eye. Dude. Usually the Brazilians and the Americans get absolutely tuned up in ACA, but that's why I always root for the Brazilians in ACA. Right hand by Trevorrow. Another right hand by Trevorrow. Trevorrow with the right to the body. Trevorrow with the left. High kick by Trevorrow. 122. Ref separates them. Back at center. By the way, the one fight night card tonight, really good card. If it wasn't a good card, I was honestly going to do Cage Fury FC, but it's a really good card. Nah, this one is more on roids. Let's go. Well, I mean, if they're both on roids, just who gasses first sort of thing. And I'm not saying they bring in canned Brazilians. They just bring in Brazilians towards the end of their career and they get absolutely destroyed. 52 seconds. Low kick after low kick after low kick by Trevorrow. Trevorrow with a 1-2. Left hand by Pircher. 42 seconds. Right elbow by Trevorrow. Body kick by Pircher. He's like 40-12 and he's 40 years old. Let's go. All right. Well, then this Brazilian's the exception. EC does bring in some can Brazilians, to be honest. Not all, but they definitely won't pass on a can. That's true. I guess they focus on more guys past their prime. But yeah, there have been some cans there. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I know she lost this fight. Way more impressed with Pircher out of Italy. She was the lamb to be slaughtered in this matchup. And she broke, but she didn't break. Sorry, she bended, but she didn't break. Jeez, man. 3 hours of sleep was killing me. Do you know if Greco fight is canceled? I can't find info, but seen rumors. Let me do a refresh here and see if they took it off. PFL card sucks. That I disagree. The PFL card this weekend is awesome, bro. What are you talking about? Last week, the MENA card was not great. Even though there was actually some decent finishes. The PFL card Saturday is awesome. I almost was going to stream that instead of UFC. Greco's a late cancellation. All right, there you go. There you go. Was it a weight issue or? Well, that answers your question. So watching PFL this weekend. Impa versus Evelyn 2. Not sure about the whole card, but the main fight should be good. Yeah, it's a good card. I'm definitely going to be double screening on Saturday. Yeah, why would you say... Okay, well, why would you say it sucks without even looking at it? Mia Trevorrow! Like the particular card. If you don't like the league, that's fine. Be critical of the league. But the cards are good. Yo, what's up, Sean? Yo, Sean, sorry if I made you stay up last night. I was working an event. Mia Trevorrow won, by the way. I was working an event. I thought I'd only have to be there for like 3 to 5 hours or 3 to 4 hours. I was there for like 8. So I didn't get home, maybe even more than 8. I didn't get home till like 1:30. Robert, any Lewis McGrillen fight makes the card automatically 8 out of 10. I don't know, I think there's some good matches on the PFL card. Corrupt FC. Time for the Omori debut. Such a great signing. They could have used a better headshot, though. I mean, like, he looks possessed. Which, you know, maybe that strikes fear in his opponent. Maybe that strikes fear in his opponent. All right. Let me tee up the ticker here. So, yeah. So, Greco versus Alim Saitov was canceled. I think the card is not great. Maybe 3 fights I'm interested in. You think the UFC card is better? this weekend? Wait, they have an American card? No, well, I mean, they're still in Thailand. They have a fight night card. I don't know if American card is the right term, but they have a fight night card later. But yes, there's one tonight. Does no one check my schedule? McCrillen versus Garrett, probably the best MMA fight I've ever seen. The UFC's maybe worse. I think they're both good cards. I think for like the standard that like we set for UFC, or we should be setting for the UFC, but I've lowered the standard. But regardless, the UFC card maybe, especially coming off like White House and last week. I know the main event last week, whatever, but the card was fucking awesome. I could see why people aren't as excited for the UFC card this week. I think there's some decent matchups, some good prospect matchups. I think there's going to be some violence on the UFC card, so I'm banking on there being a little bit more violence on the UFC card, which is why I chose to do it over PFL. But yes, the name fights on the PFL should be good, but let me just bring up the fucking card now that we're talking about it. It's so funny because I used to be like the biggest PFL hater, and for good reason, not because I was biased, because it was shit. Some fights were good. Most of the fights weren't. The rules were annoying. They have hence not allowed superior rule set, but they added elbows. So, I mean, baby steps, baby steps. Andrea Vasquez versus Savicheva. Good matchup. Vasquez, top prospect on the Mexican regional scene, who lost her fucking... Oh, no, okay, no, she lost to Chelsea Hackett in her PFL debut after defending her Luke's title. I thought she lost against Dana, but she retired Dana back in May of last year. Then, yeah, lost handily via decision to Chelsea Hackett, round 2 and 3 in particular. But that's a good fight. Jaxson Glass versus, I'm excited to see him continue. And he was in Fury, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he was in Fury, developed in Fury Amateur Series. Had a nice knockout in his second fight against a 2-0 guy. And again, women's MMA may not be your thing, whatever, but 6-1 Georgia versus 6-2 Mexican. Now, I will say, there were some other fights on the card that fell through, like, obviously wanted to see Sergio fight Luis McGrillen, but Luis McGrillen's still on the card. And Rafael do Nascimento, great fighter, 12-2. We get to see the Eblin versus Impa again. Did Pinedo? Yeah. So Pinedo did have a better opponent as well, and he had to withdraw, but the fight's still going on. Love watching Jesus Pinedo, even though he's in unk years now in fights, even though he's 30 years of age, based on a ton of his wars and just all his fights, because he's pretty active, or has been pretty active. Ali Walsh, I don't give a fuck about. It would be fun to see Kizriev just finish him in the first round, though. But yeah. And then Loughran, though he's not anything special, like, I don't think this version of Julio Arce is going to out-grapple him. So it's probably going to be a fun boxing match, and Loughran might even get a TKO. So without definitely the pullouts, it would have been stronger. But like I can only say, like, there's one, like, Ashley Thinner versus Mia Gra. Someone's always going to go. I don't really care about that fight. Walsh, don't really care about that fight. But every other fight I'm excited for. So even if some of them are going to be quick, I'm excited to see the finish. Yeah. Sergio was supposed to be on the card, but got canceled. Yeah. You titled this stream, "Is this UFC before the card?" That's hilarious. It's definitely catered to US audience, though. Otherwise, why call it fight night at 8? No, yes, but it's a fight night card. The doggy guys getting it's the Amazon contracted fights. Which, will we see the end of fight nights when the one championship and Amazon Prime deal is officially done, and they'll just go back to numbered cards and Samurai? Yeah. The doggy guys getting held down. I think KSW is the best out of 3. KSW is my favorite. I don't think it's the best as far as like their roster, because it's much smaller, but entertainment-wise, absolutely. Absolutely. Chase Super feature fight. Hour before the stream started, the title said, "Is this UFC?" Did it actually? That's so weird. See, that's a YouTube update glitch because I had the actual profile, or I had the actual thumbnail there the whole time. More of a chance to exist in 6 years, GFL or one championship. I mean, the smart answer would be GFL launching in 6 years and then not even hosting a single fight. That's so weird. So let's do a couple KOs. I'm going to split screen both of them. There you go. There you go. All right. Another kickboxing fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ryunosuke Omori, another Japanese signing for one here. He is a former Rise fighter. Never won the belt in Rise, but fought Koki Osaki for the belt at Rise 181 back in August of 2024. Since losing a decision in his title fight, he has gone on a 4-fight win streak in Rise. All decisions, but fun fighter, and now making his debut in one championship against Ali Al-Kinani, who's also making his debut. Yeah, we're going to Omori here. Greetings. Yo, what's up, Peakmaster? I've said since day one, GFL will never host an event. We also said Connor wouldn't fight again, and we were kind of right. He lost to Koki. Everyone does. Fair loss. They didn't give Omori's official record. All right, let's see if they're going to give Kinani his official record. Oh, he's at a Medi's attitude as well. I mean, most of the Middle Eastern guys are. All right, they didn't show us either their records, so they must. I mean, Omori's is impressive. You can see some of it on Tapology, not obviously all of it, but I don't know why they're selective with it. Maybe it's if they can't get it, the official numbers, they just don't show it. But I mean, it's kickboxing and Muay Thai. Half of them are made up. Anyways, Omori's my pick. Love the signing. They keep walking to the center, and the refs are like, guys, stop walking. Just fight. Here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Omori with the left hand. $250. Oh, nice left hand by Al-Kinani. Omori complaining, saying, you can't pull me in with the kick. And already getting warned is Kinani. I'd love to see him, the younger one. The younger one. Or the younger Osami. I don't think he's under K1 contract by any means. 238. Oh, look where the axe kick is, Al-Kinani. Oh, nice 1-2 by Al-Kinani. Kinani with the left hook. Omori missing with his left hook. Omori with the low kick. Low kick by Omori. Two minutes. Oh! Al-Kinani kicks Omori in the balls, and Omori's rolling in pain. Yep. Ouch. Why aren't they showing us the replay? Okay, here it is. Oh! It's because he's wearing white shorts, bro. Oh, that was a straight kick to the dick. We might need the... Okay, he's looking okay. I was going to say, we might need the bucket. Ouch. Walk it off, kid. Dirty bag, ban him for life. Imagine if we banned everyone for kick to the dick. This one was bad, though. You got to pick your shots better, man. Oh, that was horrible. You need to have kids anyways. That was horrible. Like, that wasn't low. Like, that wasn't to the near inside of the fucking thigh at all, bro. True. Second infraction of the round, too. All right, Al-Kinani's telling everyone to cheer on Omori, but, like, yeah, chill, bro. Oh, dude, like, direct shot. Direct shot, top of the foot to the nuts. I'm surprised Omori is still standing. All right, heavy warning to Kinani, and we are back at it. High kick, swinging a miss by Kinani. Low kick by Kinani. Oh, Kinani, dude, Kinani's got some fast hands. I mean, he looks crazy throwing those hooks, but they're quick, and he landed some good body shots on Omori. Yep, that he did. Left hand by Omori, but nice knee by Kinani. Dude, Kinani's like deceivingly quick. 1-2 by Kinani. Kinani missing with the high kick. Omori with the hands down. Oh, Omori with the left. Omori tagging with the left. Omori with the left hook. Oh my God, Omori starting to swing. Big right by Kinani. Kinani with the 1-2 pierces the guard of Omori, spinning back for the 10 by Kinani. Omori right into the clinch. Heavy warning. Is that before the final warning or before the final warning? I think it's before the final warning. Omori needs to move. Wait, Omori or Kinani? Komori? And another timeout here? Oh yeah, you can't grab the neck and pull down in kickboxing. Only Muay Thai, baby. Third warning. All for different infractions. Oh, spinning back fist. Oh, but they're going to say it was more of an elbow. Takeaway point. Takeaway point. Yep. There's the yellow card. Yellow cards in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. We need them yellow cards in the live chat. Good. It's about time. Oh, he gave him a yellow card. They're not going to kick him out of the fight for that. That's crazy. 40 seconds. There we go. Head movement. Nice left by Omori. I'm glad they gave him the yellow card. Oh, nice low kick by Omori. That's weird. 22 seconds. I just want the sport I'm watching, sports match I'm watching to end because the guy's cheating. Low kick attempt by Omori. Oh, big right hand by Omori. And that is it for the first round. I'd be okay with them not bringing him back for another one fight. But we're in the first round. I want to see how this plays out. Crazy to think, but that was round one. It just took forever because of all the infractions. He did land the spinning back fist twice before. So it's not like he was intentionally... He's probably trying to hide the elbow because he's like, okay, he's seen this. He's seen this. So if you're watching a soccer game and there's some cheating and the guy gets a yellow card, you want to see the game end? Like, that's the logic. I'm making a prediction that Uppercat... No. Well, Uppercat was hanging out in the corner earlier this morning, so... $255. Right hand, left hand by Omori. And they're going to count that as a knockdown. They're going to count that as a knockdown for Omori. Hey, I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. I think it was a little weak, but I want to see the replay. But I'm okay with it given how much Kinani has been cheating. Well, insert sport here. Body kick by Omori, right hand by Kinani. Dude, it's a shame because Kinani's talented. Deceivingly quick. But just too reckless in there. Spinning back fist again. Going for the spinning back fist again. And Omori saying, I got my high guard. Front kick by Al-Kinani. A left hand by Omori. Kinani with the right hand as he escapes the corner. Bro, what is this fight, right? 149. Left hand by Omori. How you doing, chummy boy? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. 135. And Omori's complaining about the elbow again. 1-2 by Kinani. Body kick by Omori. Back into the clinch. Just a question. Oh! 1-2. So wing and a miss. By Al-Kinani. I was washing the dishes and my girlfriend was fuming, so I tuned in. Yeah, stop picking on Uppercats, sis. Stop picking on him. Bully free zone. 49 seconds. Omori with the right hand. I was washing the dishes. And my girlfriend was fuming, so I tune in. Al-Kinani has actually good weapons, just too chaotic. Oh! Big right hand by Al-Kinani and a slip by Omori. You got any big plans this weekend, chummy boy? Are you going to be watching the morning card with us in a few hours? Left hand by Omori, right uppercut by Omori. Omori with the right hand. Omori, they're just throwing in the pocket. This fight is crazy. And Kinani saying, let's go. Kinani goes with a spinning back fist. Of course he does. Because why wouldn't he? We have a whole other round. This fight is literally... Oh! Kinani's in his face? After the bell? Oh my goodness. Not a fan of this guy's antics and his cheating fuck style, but, like I said, he is talented and is making for a good fight. He's just laughing at this point. Maybe he was cheating. He was just trying, like his country, you know, Iraq. What the fuck? Why are there good-looking women in the crowd at ACA not in hijabs? Do you know where ACA is toxic? Again, this is... I'm just going to say, this is a dumb comment. Toxic, this is a dumb comment. I'm going to say it. I'm going to call it how it is. This is a dumb comment. Oh my goodness. Nah, I'm going to impact Speed Fest, big ass car show. Oh, okay. But he thinks ACA is literally in Saudi Arabia. That's crazy. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 249. Nah, I don't think he's making the chat crazy. Dude, ACA, though it's owned by a Chechen, it's a Russian promotion. I would say less than 50% of the cards actually occur in Chechnya. 227. Those ones are crazy to watch because you know the refs are getting killed in the back room if the decision doesn't go the way of Kadyrov. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. But no, there are some dimes, especially some announcers in the past at ACA. There's the non-religious zone of Saudi Arabistan. Oh. Never mind, in Kazakhstan, I'm tripping. 152. Right hand by Al-Kinani. I mean, they're in bed together. Right hand by Omori. Knee by Omori. Right hand by Al-Kinani. Flying knee by Al-Kinani. Another knee by Al-Kinani. A knee by Omori. Left by Omori. Right by Omori. And the ref separates. Omori walking forward. $115. I don't think he's on cocaine. Omori walks into the right hand. Doesn't land. Al-Kinani back in the clinch. Sloppy, crazy fight. First round kind of overshadowed, actually. Oh, how fun it is. Counter left by Omori. They're going to call it a trip. 45 seconds, but Omori did tag him. He's like the kickboxing Ricky Tercios. Know what I'm saying? Oh, Omori with the right hand. Like I said, it's a shame that all this shit happened in the first round because Al-Kinani's talented. Awkward style for sure, but talented. Post-fight brawl incoming. We'll see. It happened in Octagon last week. Omori, nice spinning heel kick. And it took Omori a round to kind of settle into this fight. Know what I'm saying? Knee by Omori. Oh, nice counter left by Al-Kinani. Dude, they're just throwing in the pocket. They're just throwing in the pocket like they're both on crack. Not coke, but crack. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. A display of respect between the two. At least they put on a show for us. Round 2 and 3, there were moments where they were just fucking throwing, dude. Throwing in the corner in the pocket. Kind of like Black Comet, but different. Just remember the first round never happened, and let's do a 4th round. Yo, the Black Cup continues. 3-0 for Omori, absolutely, especially with the yellow card. No, I mean, good debut. Like, if anyone wanted to watch the tape study on this and just like study what Omori's doing, like you got a lot of film from this fight. It's just funny that he fought a very sporadic and fighter with a weird fucking style. Don't invite him back reminds me of Hamuchi from Glory. Yeah, if there wasn't the cheating and antics, I'd say bring him back. Let's see this crazy style against a fucking Thai or a Burmese guy, but Medi's at Toot, so they'll probably bring him back. All right, listening in for the official decision. Omori should take this one. Acosta's just fucking, he's like, just get me out of here. I'm done with this one. Dude, Kinani raised his hand and Omori is fucking based, bro. What a beauty. That is hilarious. Al-Kinani raises his hand like, yeah, it's gonna be, and Omori's like, drop your hand. I won that fight. What a fucking beauty. Good night, Jim Kite. Ali Al-Kinani. Hamuchi the GOAT lost by threatening the ref. That shit was fucked, dude. Yeah, don't bring him back. Send him to the UFC. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got some Thai on Thai violence. If he had his original opponent who beat a decent Rise prospect on his debut, then this could have been a much better fight. They needed Omori on this card, though, and he gets someone who wins a ticket. Omori should have landed more. That guy didn't quite understand how to box. True, AV, but you know what he was doing? He was moving. And it's not like it was, I'm not going to say that he had good footwork, but it was probably awkward, right? And you are right. In the first round in particular, I noticed that. But rounds 2 and 3, Omori just kind of took over. But yes, in the first round, Raw Tank versus him in the UFC would be a banger. In the first round, 100%. There we go. It's some tie-on-tie violence here. I am going to grab the last little bit of my coffee, and I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break. Do not go anywhere. Literally 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm not fading, but like I'm fucking tired, and I want to drink this coffee while it's still warm. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Emotional.
You missed all of that? It's a good thing the mic wasn't on. I think I revealed a little too much there about the situation, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I'm going to leave it at. That's all I'm going to leave it at. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If ever that happens, thank you. Dude, I appreciate all of these because sometimes I'll hit the mute button when I go on break and then I forget about it. So I was not trolling. I was not trolling. Look now, I'm Isha. What is that? Are you saying I suck dick? I mean, I don't judge, but I don't roll that way. All right. Oh, looking like Mr. Bean out here. I was like, isn't this guy like... Looks like he's fucking... I don't know how much I want to describe this emoji. I'm It's so small on my screen. It literally looks like there's just a rod sticking out of a dude's mouth. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like this emoji looks like it belongs in the Aniki video. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry about being muted coming in. All I said was welcome back to the channel, blah blah blah, all that. All that housekeeping notes bullshit. Like and subscribe. Let's get to the next fight here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. We have Petubon versus Lerdsila. Lerdsila in the blue corner. He's the one who looked like, where was the comment? The dude sort of looks like a Brazilian lesbian. 236. Well, weird intro back into this fight, but yes, shout out to the coffee drinkers this morning. Big knees in the clinch by Petubon. 223. They're back at center. Low kick by Lerdsila. Nice check. And Petubon does a low kick checked by Lerdsila. 207. Hey, glad to see you're still here, by the way, Scott. 158. Oh, big right hand. Oh, right hand by Petubon. Petubon hurt him. Petubon hurt him. Lerdsila kind of just backed into the ropes there, not in the corner. Knees to the body. More knees by Lerdsila. 124. Ref separates them back at center, 113. Still in the first round. Little flyweight Muay Thai action. Body kick by Lerdsila, but he over swings and we tried to follow up with the right hand after the kick, and Petubon landed the left hand. Petubon with a nice right elbow. Petubon with a right to the body. Dude, that was so sick. Right elbow, walks him to the left, sneaky right to the body, and then right into the clinch. And you can tell right when he initiated the clinch, Lerdsila was like, oh, fuck. 42 seconds. Continue to walk forward as Petubon. Petubon with a beautiful left hook. Hey, have a good stream yourself. I'll pop in before I do my rise and shit later after my meeting because you're going to be live all day. And I will be covering one tonight, so hope to see you there. Guys, go check out CCSYT21. You look that up. His channel will pop up. He's going to be gaming all day, and we're trying to get him those watch hours, baby. We're trying to get him those watch hours. Oh, big shot by Petubon again. Tried to follow it up with a knee, and that will do it for the first round. Hell yeah. All right, that's it for round 1. Petubon round, man. Petubon round. Love those sneaky body shots. Love those sneaky body shots. I mean, he only landed 2, but they were just so perfectly timed on the way in. I'm just throwing up a poll question. It's nothing too original, but let's try to drive some engagement, right? What is it? One fight night 45 tonight. I think you know which one you guys are going to... 800 more hours. Let's go, dude. All right, here we go. Round 2, chat. Again, big shout out to all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, and we got a huge weekend ahead. Big left by Petubon as he initiates the clinch and a right hand by Lerdsila. Lerdsila. Low kick, trying to land that right elbow, but Petubon's right in his face, pressuring him into the corner. Lerdsila looking for that right elbow again in the clinch as Petubon with a knee. And these two have fought before. These two have fought before, ladies and gentlemen. In a 5-round fight in the Thai regional circuit. Chummy Boy, if you're in the chat, who won their last fight? 219. I just heard the broadcast mention that in the intro that they fought before, but I missed who won that fight. Nice body kick, nice right hand. I mean, how this is going right now, I'm guessing Pettibon 204, big knees by Pettibon. It is unfortunate, by the way, that the Greco and Alim Saitov fight got canceled. Actually, that probably was going to be a fun MMA fight. But hey, you know what? We'll debut the fucking time clock on the MMA fights on one Friday fights later, or one fight night later. I have to make a 3-minute one. 133. Body kick by Lerdsila. Left by Lerdsila. Pettibon resets at center. Oh, big left by Pettibon. Left elbow by Pettibon. That hurt him. Lerdsila, tough as nails, man, but that hurt him as well. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Knees. Nasty knees in the clinch by Pettibon. Ref separates. Back at center. Nice blocking of the high kick by Pettibon. Pettibon with the counter left. Body kick by Lerdsila finally lands that right elbow. Pettibon walking him down. Pettibon missing with the high kick. Looking for the flying knee was Lerdsila, but Pettibon keeps him at bay with that left hook. 32 seconds. Pettibon clinches. Lands a knee. Pettibon's getting the better of these knee strikes in the clinch as well. 20 seconds. Body kick by Pettibon. Lerdsila missing with the high kick. Lerdsila with the body kick. Counter left by Pettibon. Oh, and one big knee in the clinch to end off that second round. Another round for Pettibon, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, he's fucking good, man. Technical and just a savage. Pressure, and technical as hell. Picks his shots well. I mean, good in the clinch too. Like, these knees are actually fucking doing damage. Oh, man. Like, a lot of them don't even land. They, they're used to stay active, but holy. Oh, those counters to the body and left hand. Dude, what the fuck? Pettibon's a savage. Dude, I'm really impressed. He's so fun to watch. And this is his debut in the promotion. Let's fuck. Yo, Chummy Boy's girlfriend, please let Chummy Boy chime in the chat here so he can give us a little rundown on Pettibon, because making his debut, and this guy's sick. All right, round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Did I say round 2? I meant round 3.
Let's get it all.
What does that mean? Oh! Body kick by Lerdsila. Oh! High kick by Lerdsila. Right to the body by Pettibon. Left hook by Lerdsila. Swing and a miss. .213. Back in the clinch. Pettibon. Knee. And the ref separates them. This is like one of my least favorite refs. And he's actually doing an okay job tonight. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. Or tonight, this morning. I guess tonight in Thailand. Nice checking to the kick by Pettibon. I gotta watch these guys' first fight, man. I gotta watch these guys' first fight. I don't have time to fit that into so much shit to do today, but we will. Maybe on the next membership stream, we'll just fire it up and react to their first fight. Because holy fuck, dude, this is. I'm just interested to see how much better Pettibon is in this fight compared to that one. Maybe he was just as dominant. Oh, big counter left by Pettibon. But again, 5 rounds, bigger gloves. Left to the body by Lerdsila, and another right hand by Pettibon. Pettibon with a step back left hook after he blocked the high kick. Oh, big body kick by Pettibon, dude. Oh my goodness. Low kick by Pettibon. Big left by Pettibon, dude. Lerdsila has a chin, man. He is eating some big shots. Continuing to walk him down as Pettibon. Pettibon with a low kick. That hurt Lerdsila as well. Lerdsila needs a knockout here. He's definitely going to lose this fight. Big right hand by Pettibon. Pettibon with some knees. 20 seconds. Does Lerdsila have a way to get one of these elbows right on the chin of Pettibon? High kick by Pettibon. Final 10 seconds. Pettibon with the right hand. Low kick by Pettibon. And that is it, man. Wow. What a debut. What a fucking debut. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Unreal. Putubon Real Siam Warrior. Dude. He's gonna get the decision here. And it's well deserved. Lerdsila, tough as nails, man. Tough as nails, but he just had no answer for anything Putubon was throwing on him. All right, we are listening to the official decision. Chatri's loving this card because like there's really good fights. And he doesn't have to give up much bot. Oh, love it. And there we go. Officially announced as the winner. Next week, Same versus Alif. There's a chance. There's a chance. And then on July 31st, Buakaew, man, one of my favorite MMA fighters on the planet, defending his belt. I know it doesn't really matter because does MMA really matter in one championship anymore? No, but Buakaew's still fucking awesome. And I cannot wait to see Unk fight. Because he's certified Unk now, right? Isn't he like 38? He might be a little bit younger. Maybe he's 36. $37. Okay, right? Smack dab in the middle. Sucks that his MMA career is likely going to end in one, but hey, if he ends, still putting on really good fights. At least 138 years old, right? God. Ever since his... maybe he'll just go full Yoel Romero and fight until he's fucking 50, but in North America. He's like Moses. I mean, if there's any fighter who could part the sea, man, it's fucking Buakaew. It's fucking Buakaew. All right. Next fight, we got Australia versus China. Quan in his picture here looks like he could be the like the non-Thai representative for the judges, but I'm watching him walk out right now. Definitely does not look as Thai in real life. Doesn't look like he's in the best shape either, but tall. Oh yeah, lightweight MMA, yeah, tall guy. Or sorry, lightweight Muay Thai, tall. Probably has fought at lower weight class before. or regularly, I imagine. Or maybe he just fights, maybe I'm just being too judgmental. Bro, even the ref gave his fucking belly a little pat there. That's a haircut. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like China, Japan, and some Korea, because like there are some curly-haired Koreans out there, funny enough. I mean, they just got like a canvas to play around with their hair. I've always just had like poofy curly hair, so like it was short or just fucking shaggy and long. Takara has a new haircut every time I see him. Actually, that's not true. His last fight and when we saw him in the ring earlier today, he had the same haircut. Anyways, fighters still making their walkouts right now. Liu Quan or Quan Liu, he has one fight in one championship. He got knocked the fuck out by Titus Proctor, a New Zealand fighter, back in October of 2025. Jaxson Hayman out of Australia. Aussie. Oi. He is 22 years of age and he's making his debut at 155 pounds, lightweight. One, I know they either go above or under, or like one above or one under what we're used to. So this actually might be 170. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, 170 pounds. Okay, so yeah, one's lightweight is 170. Yeah, because I'm right. DJ fought at flyweight, but it was 135 pounds. He's definitely had a few shoeies in his time. How can you go through life without a divulging in a shoey or two? Shit, I did on stream, and it was a hockey skate. It was even worse. It was a freaking hockey skate. It was nasty. All right, here we go. Both fighters are in the ring. Is this going to be the first finish we see, chat? Is this going to be the first finish we see? 16-4 for Liu Quan. Oh, cool gym logo. Damn. It's like shark in. Oh man, shark in with a 6 sun behind it, and he's like coming out of the water. Anyways, I described it so lame compared to how cool it looks. 11-0 for Jaxson Hellbows. Both of them are tall. Jaxson, the taller of the two. Hellbows as the nickname. You can imagine how he is going to approach this fight. All right, chat. Round 1. Dude, yeah. Jaxson looks mean. Jaxson looks angry. And Jackson's got like at least an inch or two on Quan Liu. All right, here we go, chat. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Nice left by Jaxson. Jaxson with the front kick. Right hand by Liu Quan. 251. Left hand by Jaxson. Liu Quan is seemingly the can to be crushed here. Let's see if he can surprise us. 240. I think Liu Quan was like, oh, this is a lightweight fight, 155. And then they're like, no, 170. He's like, shit. 233. Order me some extra pad thai, boys. 228. The ref separates him. Left hand by Liu Quan. And a big right elbow by Jaxson Hayman. Oh, shots to the body by Liu Quan. Back into the clinch by Hayman. Hayman's going to try to set those elbows. And there it is. Right when I said that, he set up that right. Oh, no way. No way, Liu Quan. Step back 1-2. Just drop Jaxson Hayman. Holy fuck. Oh my God, upset, please. And he's cut. Oh my God, this is amazing. 152. Liu Quan eats a knee in the clinch. Right hand by Liu Quan. Liu Quan with another 1-2. Hayman's just trying to get his elbow set. This is insane, chat. This is insane. Oh, the ref doesn't need to separate them. To separate themselves. Oh, spinning back fist by Hayman. And it caught Li Quan in the clinch. Right to the body. Liu Quan with the 1-2 to the body. They separate. Liu Quan must have some power. 1-2 by Liu Quan. Hayman blocked those. Yo, what's up, Gary? How you doing? Right hand by Liu Quan. Hayman looks hurt. Dude, he was dropped. Still recovering. Oh, a couple shots to the body by Liu Quan, who's throwing simple combos, but they're working. There's a left by Liu Quan. Oh, Hayman's hurt. Hayman's hurt. Front kick to the face by Liu Quan. No way. I love when underdogs win. I love when underdogs win. I mean, he hasn't won yet, but I love when underdogs show well, I should say. 55 seconds. Right hand by Liu Quan. And like, I picked Jaxson Hayman to win this fight, 100%. I did not expect this to happen. This is unbelievable. Right hand by Liu Quan. Another right hand by Liu Quan. There's a cut on the forehead and next to the left eye of Jaxson Hayman. Jaxson Hayman, though, lands a right hand. Liu Quan lands another right. Liu Quan with another 1-2. Does Liu Quan have the cardio to keep up this pace? Right to the body by Liu Quan. Big knee by Jaxson Hayman. Refs tells them to separate. 21 seconds. Looking at the spinning back fist was Hayman, but way out of range. Oh! 2 shots to the body and left hand by Liu Quan. Liu Quan with the right hand. Oh, Liu Quan just misses with the left hook. Big knee to the body by Jaxson Hayman, but Liu Quan just trying to tee off with that right hand. Misses again. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, right hand by Liu Quan. Knee by Jaxson Hayman. Oh, Liu Quan's hurt. Right at the bell. Right at the bell. Jaxson Hayman landed a knee. Oh my God, what a fight. Liu Quan obviously won that round, got the knockdown, outstruck Jaxson Hayman. What a crazy round. He's got the 10-8 and the knockdown in the bank. Does he have the goddamn cardio? Does he have the goddamn... Dude, that was some... Oh my God, it was a fucking Stockton slap. Slap the fucking... Oh my God, hand away and then cracked him with the right hand. And I'll say this, they're both going to the body. Jaxson Hayman's looking for those tie clinch knees and elbows. And maybe he was chasing the elbows a little too much in the first round versus setting up his range and jab. Liu Quan took some damage in that round, but definitely more on Hayman with the cut on his forehead and eye. He's 7-0. Or sorry, 11-0. Oh, big shot to the body by Jaxson Hayman. He's 11-0, making his debut in WAN. Shot to the body by Jaxson Hayman. Hayman with the left elbow. Oh, right elbow by Hayman. Those elbows are landing. Those elbows are landing. Body shot by Hayman. Left hand by Hayman. No, but some awesome fights. Some guys with some really good chins too. 232. Someone asked me earlier how many locks there'd be and how many finishes there'd be on the card. I said, I had no idea, dude. It's one championship. Oh, big left by Jaxson Hayman. Knee to the body by Hayman. Liu Quan's hurt. 215. Great round by Jaxson Hayman, man. A great start to the round anyways. There's still a lot of time left. Oh, big knee by Jaxson Hayman. Rolling thunder attempt by Liu Quan. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh, he's gassed. Liu Quan's gas. Oh, 100%. 100%. 1-2 by Liu Quan. Left jab by Hayman. Dude, that jab is what he needed to employ in the first round as he walks down Liu Quan. The thing is, Liu Quan just can't get knocked down. If he doesn't get knocked down, even if he loses the next 2 rounds, he'll win the fight. He got swept. 1 minute, 32 seconds, but he's slowing down hard. Looking for the flying knee is Jaxson Hayman. Jaxson Hayman with the right hand. Absolute domination by Hayman. Hayman with the left. Liu Quan overswings with the right. Liu Quan ducks, dodges, tries to reset at center, but Jaxson Hayman continuing to walk forward. Liu Quan with the right hand. But oh, yeah, man. His shots do not have the pop that they had. He's starting to go full Chelsea Chandler here. Hayman saying, let's fight, let's fight. Liu Quan's tired, and he's running away a little too much. He has to engage. Left hand by Hayman. Hayman with the left. Big knee by Hayman. Quan eats a high kick. Eats a knee. Quan with the right. He's so gassed, bro. Kick to the body by Jaxson Hayman. Even the ref saying, come on, Quan. You can't just keep running away. You can evade the clinch, but you can't keep running away. 40 seconds. He's so tired. His body's shot. Ow! But then he lands a right hand. But then more knees by Jaxson Hayman in the tie clinch. 30 seconds. Right hand by Quan, but pillow shots at this point. Kick to the body by Jaxson Hayman. Quan just needs to survive a third round. Oh, he almost went spinning heel kick. I thought he was going to fucking rolling thunder again. Ooh, nice spinning heel kick by Hayman, who threw it right back at him. 15 seconds. Overhand right swing and a miss by Liu. Right hand by Liu. Liu trying for the rolling thunder again, but fell to the ground. He's just going to wait this one out. Good veteran move there by Quan. Oh my God, that is it for the second round. Sorry, I had the first round up on screen. That was the second round. We're going into round 3. Round 1, Quan 10-8 due to the knockdown. Round 2, it was all Jaxson Hayman, but didn't get the knockdown, so 10-9. Quan is still up in this fight. Jaxson Hayman needs the knockdown. If Jaxson Hayman wins the third round but doesn't get a knockdown, it will be a draw, and Quan will win the fight based on getting the only knockdown. Quan needs to survive 30 seconds. Honestly, he's probably just going to run around here. And I don't know. Is he going to get caught? Is he going to get caught doing the Chelsea Chandler run? Jaxson Hayman looks pretty tired too. What a crazy fight, man. 170 Muay Thai. Throw a Chinese and an Australian in there. Say that a 6-pack and a pack of ciggies is on the line, and this is what happens. It's unbelievable. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
Oh, body kick by Jaxson Hayman. Low kick by Hayman. And we're picking up where we left off. Low kick by Hayman. Quan with the right. Oh, big left by Jaxson Hayman. He almost knocked him down. Quan's got to be careful when he's moving to not get caught even off balance, because they still might call that a knockdown. Nice left by Hayman. Nice knee by Hayman. And Liu right into the clinch. I don't blame him. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Body kick by Hayman. This is a long time for a man to try to survive. Hayman, low kick. Oh, looking for the knee. Was Hayman as Liu was on the back foot. Big knee to the body. Rolling thunder again, but too predictable. 158. Guys, we're almost at our like goal of 50 likes. If you haven't already, smash that like button. 151. High kick attempt by Hayman. Liu duck under. Yo, this fight is insane, by the way, sis. Well, I mean, second round hasn't been insane, but the first round was insane. And the outcome might be insane here. Liu just has to survive. I don't even hate him for this. Big underdog coming into this one. The proverbial sheep to be slaughtered. Ends up knocking down Hayman in the first round. And now just surviving the fight. Oh, 116. That's awesome, sis. Is this the UFC? 109. Front kick by Hayman. Knee by Hayman. 1 minute left. Liu's cut. His right eye is cut. Oh, he's going to get warned for inactivity here. Acosta said he's going to get the yellow card if he keeps running. Body kick. Dude, no, he doesn't have any power in those shots. We saw that in the second round. He just needs to survive. Bro, with this one-way traffic, I think he will win despite the knockdown. 48 seconds. One's just going to break their own rules. Oh, Acosta, get out of the way. 40 seconds. Rolling thunder attempt number 4. Honestly, Chummy Boy, if he wasn't the big underdog and didn't get the knockdown in the first round, I'd be motherfucking pissed at this second and third round before. Oh, he's getting the yellow card. He's going to lose. He's going to lose. Oh, no. With 21 seconds left, he got the yellow card. Like, well-deserved. Well-deserved. Like, he should get the yellow card. But man, I was hoping he was going to sneak this fight. Oh, you know what? They'll bring him back. Bring him back. Big knees by Jaxson Hayman in the final 10 seconds of the clinch. Yellow cards in the chat, guys. I need to see those yellow card emojis in the chat. Oh, does he still doesn't go down? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exactly. With the one championship rules, Quan Liu would have won this fight. Damn. Jaxson Hayman didn't knock him down. Jaxson Hayman didn't knock him down, which is crazy. Like, I don't even know what to think of this fight. Like, first round, I am on the Liu Quan train, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2, completely gassed after getting fucking kneed in the gut so many times. Round 3, literally just ran around and tried not to get knocked down. I think the like, yeah, it's tough because like I like that there's a tiebreaker for the draw, but at the same time, I would almost rather them just go to a 4th round. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. I agree, uppercut. Unfortunately, that's just not how that's not how the Muay Thai rules work, but one breaks their own rules all the time, so they realistically they can do whatever the fuck they want. Hey, and there it is, baby. Jaxson Hayman is gonna take it. Liu Quan almost escaped not getting a yellow card, and if he probably would have won the fight. He didn't do shit for 2 rounds. Dude, I'll say this, chummy boy. He was tired after round 1, and Jaxson Hayman absolutely destroyed the body with those knees, with those kicks, with those shots. And then, like, he went from, like, 50% to, like, 5% right away. And then he was Chelsea Chandler the rest of the fight. Yep, there was a judge in the Super League fight that just decided to score against the rules, so anything is possible. Corrupt FC, ladies and gentlemen. It's both beautiful and disgusting at the same time. Knee, elbow, knee, elbow. So that's the thing. Like, I'm not I used to be a big one championship fan. I'm not really a fan of how it's run and shotchery or any of that shit. But, like, I'm a fan of the One Friday Fights product. And when it's good, it's still good. But back in the day, man, it just seemed like there wasn't a bad one card. And don't get me wrong, this Friday Fights, because of the no finishes, it might feel like, oh, it's not as good of a card. Fucking spoiled with some sick fights. Last week, if you want finishes, last week's card. Holy shit. It should be scored that way in the first place. Yeah, I agree, chummy boy. I agree. All right, this is going to be a sick fight, ladies and gentlemen. Chummy boy, while you're here, I need to ask you something quick. Who the fuck is Petubon and why is he so good? Dude, Petubon, performance of the night for me. This guy was nearly flawless in his fight, making his debut. They fought before the broadcast said, but do you know anything about Petubon? I'm instantly a fan. I'm instantly a fan. Just do 5 rounds. We won't have this problem. Oh, but then it will go too long, chummy boy. Nah. But yeah, let me know if you know anything about Petubon. Petubon from Udon Thani's father was a Golden Age fighter. Nice. All right. Singsuek Sakan Upong. Said in the broadcast. Yeah, but I like Chummy Boy's from Thailand and he goes to regional shows. That's what I mean. Like, I want some more. Watcharaphon, rising Muay Thai, making his debut. Singsuek, we've seen fight I was gonna say a few times, but only one against Chakrit, and he beat him via decision. I didn't watch much, but I see classic attack and close to the distance. Okay, so you haven't seen him? I got to go back and watch some of his fights because I was very impressed. And apparently they fought before, so I want to go watch that one. But it's one of those things where it's like, I maybe his style in traditional Muay Thai wasn't as polished, but fuck, in this crazy rule set and small gloves, he looked damn good. But that is super cool that his father was also a Golden Age fighter. Singsuek looks like the freaking what's his name? Zumagulov. He looks like the freaking Thai Zumagulov. He almost looks more Kazakh than Thai. That kid was early as fucking ACA, but the way he dropped looked like his leg snapped. Then why do people hate on Pech Panom Rung? I don't know. Why were people hating on him? Why were people hating on Pech? All right, getting looked up by the Cutman now. How many more fights do we have? With that MMA fight canceled, it's going to end a little earlier. 1, 2, 3. So 3 more fights after this. Damn. Honestly, the MMA fight probably would have ended in a finish. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Which Pech is that? Accurate. What fight got canceled? The only MMA fight. Greco versus Alim Saitov. What's up, Cone? How's your Friday going? Been enjoying any of the fights this morning? Or are you working away? I got a meeting in 2 hours, so I got to get back on the work train here. Before I get you guys the Ryzen preview show, which I promise we'll go live for that before our coverage of One Fight Night tonight. Asha, thanks, mate. And good. Just finished work, getting home to watch Aldo Cruz now. Let's go. Well, glad your weekend's beginning now, brother. I still got a few hours here on out here in North America, but actually, I'm just assuming you're not. I'm just assuming you're not in North America. You could be getting off work at 10 a.m. right now, or 11 out east. All right, both fighters are in the ring, but regardless, glad all is well. All right, they did not. I repeat, they did not show his record. Watcharaphon. Saturday, 1 a.m. here. Right now, it's Friday, 10 a.m. for me. 59 and 20. So I'm just waking up. We've been live for how many hours now? Almost 3.5. I still ain't caffeinated. I went to bed at 1:30. Where I got home at. I didn't even go to bed. I went to bed at like fucking 3. Got home at 1:30 last night. So I was working this event. I thought it'd be only like a 4-hour event, 4 or 5 hours, but turned out to be like 8, bro. Crazy, yeah. It's wild, man. But it's cool. All of us fight fans can connect like that in this day and age, and literally watch fights together while you're living in the future. You are literally living in the future right now, watching fights with us. How crazy is that? All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Singsuek. That's who I'm going with. 249. Watcharaphon on the back foot. Singsuek checked the leg of Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with another low kick. Right hand by Singsuek. 5 hours in your future. Have ACA open on another tab, and every time I look over, the fight's already over. I will react to some of the ACA fights before we wrap up the stream. All these Dana White Contender Series signings, the Hexagon Heavyweight Champ signed. Still no Richie. I cannot believe Richie Miranda has not been signed to the UFC. I don't even think he deserves. I don't even think he should be on Contender Series. Nice right hand by Watcharaphon. His last LFA defense was his Dana White Contender Series audition. And he got a finish. Oh, nice right elbow by Watcharaphon. Singsuek just kind of ate it and then landed a 1-2 in return. 143. Oh, nice body kick by Singsuek. Low kick by Watcharaphon. Guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question. Low kick by Singsuek. Low kick by both of them. Left hand by Singsuek. He's getting backed up against the ropes. Body kick by Singsuek. Caught, and a low kick by Watcharaphon. Signing prospects for cards and making them fight each other. Just do that with Richie makes no sense. Dude, I don't understand what they don't see, like what they don't see in him. I don't get it either. 52 seconds. Low kick by Watcharaphon, blocked by Singsuek. Singsuek with the counter right hand, and Watcharaphon says, "Yeah, come on, hit me." Triple left jab. That's right, triple left jab by Singsuek. Low kick by Singsuek. Body kick by Singsuek. Another body kick by Singsuek. Low kick by Watcharaphon. Oh, another big shot to the body by Singsuek. Watcharaphon with the right hand. Body shot by Watcharaphon. Right hand by Singsuek. Oh, low kick by Watcharaphon. Oh, Singsuek landed a low kick, another low kick, and that hurt him. That almost sent him to the ground. Watcharaphon's lead left leg getting cooked, and that is it for the first round. Man, tough round to score, but I think Singsuek did more damage with the low kicks when all was said and done. All right, round number 2, chat. How are you guys scoring, or how do you see this one? I thought Watcharaphon was doing a good job keeping him at bay. And then Singsuek, instead of going for... I mean, he landed his left jab. He even landed a triple left jab. But instead of just relying on trying to set up the right hand, he decided to throw low kicks. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. And right back in his face is Watcharaphon. 254. Left hand by Singsuek. Low kick by Singsuek. Oh, nice right elbow by Singsuek, and they each throw low kicks. Body kick by Singsuek. Singsuek with another low kick. Watcharaphon with a low kick. Oh, beautiful right uppercut by Singsuek. Gets right into the clinch. They each land a couple elbows. Clinching, ref separates. Ironic that becoming a Watcharaphon on the... Or, wait. Ironic that becoming Watcharaphon on the hub is the only chance we'll have to see somebody finish today. Oh... This is good. This is good. Oh, right hand by Singsuek. Singsuek now keeping Watcharaphon on the... I can't say his name fucking seriously now. Clinching, and before they hit the ground, the ref catches him. 152. Oh, right hand by Singsuek. Singsuek with a short... I love that underhook in the clinch, short right elbow. Love that. Love that. 135. Right hand by Watcharaphon. Singsuek with that right elbow again. So far, Singsuek round for me. Let's see how the second half plays out. Knees to the body by Singsuek. 1 minute 17. Oh, 1 minute 11 seconds. Nice knee by Singsuek. Left jab by Singsuek. Singsuek just set up that rear right cross and elbow. It's so good. Back in the clinch. Watcharaphon trying to push him off. 54 seconds. Nice right hand by Watcharaphon. Knee by Singsuek. Singsuek with the counter right. Left elbow by Singsuek. And Watcharaphon initiates the clinch. Short right elbow again by Singsuek. "27 seconds remaining in this second round. Watcharaphon coming back a little bit here late, but I still think it's a Singsuek round. Singsuek with a 1-2 right uppercut. Oh, Singsuek with the left elbow. Short right elbow by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon misses with the right hand, but does land the hook. Right uppercut missing by Singsuek, but he lands the left. He lands the right. And that's going to do it for round number 2. I got Singsuek up 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys scoring this one? Singsuek, I read that. Dude, another sick technical fight. And it's not that it's like they're not engaging and they're just going tit for tat. It's just fighters who've been employing and or adjusting their game plans incredibly well consistently on this card. 2-0 says Cone. Sneak stance switch. Yeah, that too. Good point. Or good note. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Guys, 9 more likes. 9 more likes. We hit our like goal. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. UFC prospect highlights, previews for various events. Well, selected events. And crazy news stories in the world of mixed martial arts. 237. Catching the kick of Singsuek was Watcharaphon, but Singsuek got the better of him with the right hand. Watcharaphon going for it here. Triple left jab by Singsuek again. Taps the gloves together. Nice 1-2 by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with the left to the body, then sweeps out the legs of Singsuek. Let's go, Watcharaphon. Great start to the 3rd round by Watcharaphon, who I believe is down 2 rounds. Watcharaphon missing with the left. Knee in the clinch by Singsuek. 158. Oh, nice body kick by Watcharaphon. Left to the body by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon, is he bleeding? No, not quite bleeding on his right eye. But dude, Watcharaphon's having a hell of a round here. Controlling the kicks of Singsuek and catching it again. Almost landed a high kick. I mean, if Watcharaphon can knock him down once, boom, he's got this. Left elbow by Watcharaphon. Singsuek, halfway through the round, needs something big to come back. Oh, Watcharaphon with the 4-punch combo, forcing Singsuek to get in the clinch, and then Watcharaphon throws Singsuek down. Dude, like, Watcharaphon just big brothering him in this 3rd round. What is going on? 109. And if a judge has one of the 2 rounds going Watcharaphon's way, God, this is his fight. Because this round is all Watcharaphon. Right to the body, Watcharaphon. Oh! Watcharaphon knocks him down. What a comeback. What a comeback. It's not like he was getting his ass beat in the first 2 rounds, but he was losing. Singsuek needs a knockdown in 40 seconds, so he's going to lose this fight. Singsuek has to swing for the fences here. And it's Watcharaphon who's still swinging for the fences. They're throwing in the pocket. Watcharaphon's trying to knock him down again. Clinching for dear life is Singsuek. Watcharaphon throws him to the ground. 25 seconds remaining. Ow! Missing with the right hand. They're each bleeding. Holy shit. Counter right by Singsuek. 10 seconds. 1-2 by Watcharaphon. Another right hand by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon with the knee to the body, right hand by Watcharaphon. Watcharaphon, what a fucking fight. What a fucking fight. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Standing O. Standing O. What a fight. What a fucking fight, man. What a fucking fight. Well deserved fucking knockdown and comeback by Watcharaphon. He lost the first 2 rounds, competitive rounds, but lost the first 2 rounds and comes out fucking swinging like a menace in the third and knocks down Singsuek and just honestly beat him everywhere in that third round. 42 seconds left and he was able to secure the knockdown. Start off that catching the leg kick. Yes. And he was catching the leg kicks as well and then sweeping him. He was catching the leg kick, like landing a shot, then sweeping him. He was big brothering him in the third round, dude. It's crazy. All right, no bonus, but judges' scorecards, and this should go to Watcharaphon. I mean, good fights. No MMA. Crevar didn't get the sub, but Shatra hasn't given out any bot yet, so he's probably happy. I feel like the distance in the third round was just closer. Singsuek just didn't realize. Yo, let's go, Watcharaphon. In his debut, what a fight. What a fight. A key, huge and key knockdown. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. All right. Buakaew and Aldo Cruz next. There's only one Buakaew, ladies and gentlemen. Sorcerer Pacron against Aldo Cruz. Now, Mexican kickboxers, Muay Thai fighters, hit and miss, we'll say. Hit and miss. Tough as nails, but hit and miss. Aldo Cruz, man. He looked really good in his debut, knocking out Juan Mohammed Sabri out of Malaysia. Again, not the highest level of competition, but an announcement coming in to Friday fights. Buakaew Sorcerer Pacron. He had a split decision win against Jacob Thompson, who's from the UK. And he's okay. He beat Takuma Ota, which is a huge win. Beat Apiwat, which isn't bad. Or sorry, no, he lost to Apiwat. Never mind. He's okay. He's okay. So yeah, Buakaew has some reps, or has a fight in a one as well, but not the same results. Didn't knock out Jacob Thompson, but you could argue that Jacob Thompson was better than Juan Mohammed Sabri. I would be one of those arguing that as well. I'm going to pick Aldo Cruz to win this one, but he better get a finish. Because we're 1-1 in Corrupt FC, where the internet... Well, I guess not really, because Zhang is... Whatever. He ain't Thai, but... with what these trends of one guy being superior technically for 2 rounds and gets clipped in round 3, right? Yeah, so this fight, international fighter... Barely at this point, but still against Thai. Sonrak won the fight 2-1. And then this one, I thought they were gonna fucking give it to Pircher because he looked really good in the second round. But I'm glad they gave it to Mustafa because I thought he won 2 rounds to 1. I thought he won round 1 and 3, but I was surprised that after this happened, that they weren't going to continue that trend. So we've 1-1. We've seen it before. And again, the Zhang DeBella, I just think that was a close fight. I don't think there was any bias in that one. Maybe one judge to mix it up. Could have seen it like us going to Zhang, but it was the round 1 and 3 anyways. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout, or about to make their walkouts. 28 years of age for Buakaew and 24 for Aldo Cruz. Since we've been talking about those ACA highlights, I'm sure people are sharing them on Twitter, eh? Let's react to some of these ACA highlights as these guys make their walkouts. Aldo Cruz for good cash. Corrupt FC, man. You got balls betting on Corrupt FC. Ooh, ACA changed up their graphics, I see. Great showing by Zhang, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I don't think it was a robbery by any means. The rounds 1 and 3 were perfect. We said that on stream. Let's just hope he folds them. And I think I'm Canadian. I am friends with John DeBella. We literally have a podcast with him on the channel, and he's gonna roast me for this. He might fucking throw a right hand at me next time I'm in Montreal. But I thought Zhang snuck the first and third round. But it still shows that Zhang still went heavy on boxing, and his kick is just able to get by. Which was surprising because his low kicks early were good. The body shots, though, you're right. The boxing. In my mind, got him a fight. All right, here's some finishes from ACA, guys. Oh, my God. All right, quick finish there. Ooh, crazy neck crank. ACA always free, by the way, which is nice.
Second hook in again, back to that same position. Now
Oh,
he has
damn.
a proper
Backpack,
body
body triangle secured. And obviously the title gave it away. It's not a rear naked choke, but a nasty neck crank. God, this is a long one, eh?
Quite see.
Oops.
That looks
Okay,
tight.
there it is.
There
Oh!
it is. Can't quite see. That looks tight. There it is.
Oh, there it is. There's the setup.
Can't quite see. That looks tight.
Ouch.
There it
What else we got? Okay, 32-second knockout. Gotta love those. 32-second knockouts. Let's check this one out. What is like NDT's been saying? He's like, I've been looking where you're making breakfast, or like you looked away from your TV and for a second, and there's another knockout.
versus a very, very well-rounded, crafty.
Yeah, not a young Eagles card, even though there's usually a lot of finishes on those cards too. But so far, this one delivering, I guess.
Oh! He's been clipped. He's hurt.
Got clipped.
Can he survive this?
Desperately going for the takedown. Oh, and then eating some big shots there and folding. What I mean is when Zhang kicks, he can't get back to position to punch effectively. Got you. Oh, we got a guillotine here. Yeah, dude, ACA looks like it's just been fire this morning. All right, this is the last highlight I can find on Twitter from the ACA card going on right now. Guillotine, baby. And that is a lot to fucking... Yo, good ref, man. Jeez, did you guys see how fast that ref went down? Holy shit. Look at this ref. Now this is a good ref. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that inspection. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. We got 3 more. Only 3? Now, the MMA fight canceled. We have Buakaew versus Aldo Cruz, Sorsomai versus Gregor Thom, and then Kongklai versus Adam Benwarwar. And yeah, no kickboxing. All Muay Thai. Reminder, chat, we will be live later as well for both the Ryzen picks and predictions video. / live stream, which I will get that stream up after my work meeting in an hour and a half. And then we'll be live tonight for One Championship, Friday Fights 45. Then we'll roll right into Ryzen. Then we'll get some sleep. Next day, KSW, UFC. And there's something on in the night. I think it's Nexus. And the next day, K1. It's a busy weekend, Chad. It's a busy weekend. All right. Aldo, Cruz, and Sorcerer Pakon are both in the ring. They're being announced right now. Aldo, a hit boy, Cruz. Fights out of Real Fighters Mexico. He has a record of 21-2. Okay. All right, hit boy. Get a knockout for Cone here. So he can start off his weekend with a bang. All right, Sorcerer Pakron. 53-8. 53-8. So in Thai Muay Thai point of view, he's still a prospect. No, he's got under 100 fights, or he's got under 200 fights, or we'll say 150. Under 150 fights, yeah, he's still a prospect. Let's go. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I don't think there's enough coffee in the world to wake me up today, chat. Round one. 253. Low kick by Cruz. Cruz another low kick. Cruz the 1-2. Cruz with a low kick. Buakaew throws a low kick as well. Oh! Front kick by Pakhorn. Low kick by Pakhorn again. Another low kick by Pakhorn. Excuse me, chat. Each of them exchanging low kicks. Oh, nice left by Cruz. Left by Pakhorn. Cruz with the 1-2. Left hand by Cruz. Cruz pressuring Pakhorn. Oh, counter right by Pakhorn. Pakhorn just yelled at him as he landed that right hand. Pakhorn with another low kick. Pakhorn's going full ki. Body kick by Aldo Cruz, who's got the height and reach advantage. Nice knee by Cruz. Cruz with the right hand. Cruz. Good feints. Eats a low kick. Another low kick by Pakhorn. Cruz looking for the 1-2. Left to the body by Cruz. Cruz missing with the right hand. Had to dodge the counters by Pakhorn. Pakhorn with a low kick. Pakhorn missing with the left hand. Cruz almost caught him with the counter right. Pakhorn checks the low kick of Cruz. 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining in this first round. Oh, Cruz lands a nice right hand. Cruz looking for that left hand to the body. Pakhorn missing with a high kick. Nice checking of the low kick by Pakhorn. Right hand by Cruz. Pakhorn missing high. 54 seconds. Pakhorn missing with the right hand. Pakhorn. Body shot. Body kick by Cruz. Left hand by Cruz. Pakhorn swing and a miss. Low kick by Cruz. Another low kick by Cruz. 26 seconds. Low kick by Cruz. Dude, Cruz is going to win this round. He's got good head movement. He's dodging a lot of these shots. And he still looks relatively fresh. Low kick by Pakhorn. Pakhorn, if he lands one of these counters, I'm curious to see how Aldo Cruz takes it. Does he have that Mexican chin? All right, end of the first round. Great first round by Aldo Cruz. Good pressure. Good movement in and out of the pocket. He's landing some big shots, returns the body shots. Yeah, good round. Good round for Mexico. We're looking at some of the replays. Ooh, man, Popcorn. A lot of good counter attempts, but Cruz with some good head movement. Only got clipped by some small shots a couple of times. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video, on this stream here today. Yeah, I would agree. Here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Popcorn. Low kick. Right hand Cruz. Cruz missing with the 1-2. 252. Popcorn missing with the counter right hand. Low kick by Cruz. Oh! Counter left by Cruz. Cruz with the right hand. Popcorn missing with a high kick. Where'd everyone go? I guess they went to work now, right? Oh! Big left to the body by Cruz. Left hand by Cruz. Right hand by Cruz. Body kick by Popcorn. Cruz with the right hand. Cruz with another right. Low kick by Popcorn. Cruz with the low kick. Big one, too. 216. Cruz changing stances. Popcorn, right hand, low kick. Cruz misses with his low kick. Popcorn misses high. Oh, Popcorn, low kick. Cruz, right hand, low kick himself. Look at the lead left leg of Popcorn. It's starting to swell up bad. Right to the body by Popcorn. Cruz returns it right back at him. Right hand by Cruz. Cruz with the right. Cruz looking for the left elbow. Cruz looking for that left elbow again. Low kick by Popcorn. Cruz with right jab. Right hand by Cruz. Left uppercut by Cruz. Doesn't land clean, but that right hand does. 122. Spinning back for his attempt by Cruz. Front kick by Popcorn. Popcorn with another low kick. Low kick by Cruz. Cruz, easy 1-2. Another 1-2 by Cruz. Body kick by Popcorn. Front kick by Popcorn. Right hand by Cruz. Body kick by Popcorn. You got no kicks or what? Apparently not. Oh, big right hand by Popcorn. Cruz, right hand. Body kick by Popcorn. Left hand by Cruz. Right hand by Cruz. Right hand by Cruz. Right hand by Cruz. Left to the body by Cruz. Right hand by Popcorn. Left by Cruz. 38 seconds remaining. This round has been all Cruz. Round 1 was all Cruz. Popcorn needs something huge here. Right uppercut by Cruz. Cruz missing with the right elbow. Body kick by Popcorn. Popcorn with a low kick. Body kick by Popcorn. Cruz with the counter 1-2. Popcorn did not like those. Oh, look for the right elbow. Was Cruz. Another right elbow by Cruz. Right uppercut by Cruz. Left to the body by Cruz. Missing with the right elbow was Popcorn, and that will do it for round 2. Cruz is up 2 rounds, chat. Cruz is up 2 rounds. Buakaew's throwing level 5 attacks while he can't land level 1 attacks, bruh. They're only showing fucking his highlights right now. Dude, I'm impressed, man. Aldo Cruz. Whoops. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, 3rd and final, chat. 3rd and final.
Let's get it all!
Y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. Just do the basics first. These commentators are whack. Cruz 2-0. Agreed. But, Cone, I will say this. It's called Corrupt FC for a reason. Oh, big right hand by... Sorcerer Pakron. There was a guy who clearly beat the Thai earlier on this card. Oh my god, Pakron's going straight crack cocaine right now. Big elbows by Pakron. Pakron's looking for the knockdown. Pakron with the left hand. We're trying to sweep the leg after the kick, but Cruz ain't kicking him back, bruh. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cruz. Cruz with the right hand. Like this fight earlier. Where was it? Sonrak clearly won round 1 and 2. Body kick by Sonrak. Or not by Sonrak, Jesus Christ. By by Pakron. Right by Cruz. Cruz to the left. Even though Pakron came out swinging in this round, Cruz is still looking good. Pakron lands a right hand. Cruz goes, Cruz walking forward, utilizing that jab. 151. Pakron, another right. Oh, Pakron looking for that right elbow. Spinning heel kick. Attempt by Cruz. Left hand by Pakron. Pakron with the right. Best round for Pakron so far, but Cruz still. Oh! Spinning back fist attempt by Pakron. Pakron with the left of the body. Cruz double left jab. Pakron with an overhand right. Oh, Pakron with a big right. Cruz starting to get a little tired here. Man, 60% of that elbows ain't landing. Pakron with the right hand. Pakron going high. 113. Dude, the Corrupt FC judges are still probably going to give this to Pakron, but Cruz deserves this fight. 108. Oh, but he had a good third round, guys. 1 minute. Oh, right elbow by Aldo Cruz. Cruz missing with the counter right. Oh, Pakron with right. Cruz with the 1-2. Left of the body by Pakron. Left of the body by Cruz. Closest round so far. More shots to the body by Cruz. And I'm still leaning Cruz, to be honest. If the third round's the only round Pakron could have won, they're just going shot for shot. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aldo Cruz. Cruz might even be fucking outstriking him. I think he is outstriking him at this point. Right to the body. 1-2. 1-2 again by Cruz. Nice little elbow by Pakron. Pakron with the right hand. 15 seconds remaining. Low kick by Pakron. Cruz deserves to win this fight. I hope the judges don't fucking fuck him over. Right hand by Pakron, because there's no way Pakron won rounds 1 and 2. Pakron round 3, I can see it, even though I don't agree with it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. They each land a right hand at the end of the fight. Cruz 100%, even more clear than Sonrak, in my opinion. Even clearer of a win than Sonrak's. Again, third round, a round that I still think Aldo Cruz won, was his worst round. So in a round where I still think he won, I'm praising Pakron. Mexico should take this one. Please, Corrupt FC. Don't do this. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Hopefully, Corrupt FC gets it right, man, because he deserves this. Absolutely. Watcharaphon won. And yeah, Woot won, but he didn't deserve to win. He should have lost. He was given a gift. Split decision, fucking bullshit. This should be unanimous. Corrupt FC, motherfuckers. They literally just robbed Cone. Cone. This is... Oh my goodness. Corrupt FC. Cone, you can't even be mad at Corrupt FC because you knew what you were getting yourself into. You knew this was a possibility. It's like a gamble on top of a gamble. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I know it's not his fault, but I'm just being salty this morning because I'm fucking hungry and tired. I am never rooting for that fighter again. Fuck that shit. Fuck you, Chaudhry. Fuck you. That fight was mid at best. Yeah, but don't you agree that that was the wrong decision, chummy boy? I'm very impressed with Aldo Cruz. We were only critical of Pacorn, other than the third round, which I don't even think he won. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm sorry, Cone. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but goddamn. Are you going to record Rise and predictions after Corruption FC? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I have a meeting in like an hour and 20 minutes at 1 p.m. Eastern. But then after that meeting, I'm going to like set up the stream, finish my notes, and then we'll do a Rise and picks and predictions. Sorry I wasn't able to do it last night. I thought I was going to get home at like 8 p.m. or 9 my time last night. I didn't end up getting home till fucking 1:30. We'll get him next time. You can say Cruz doesn't have a lot shit to throw, but he landed more. And he pressured him in the first 2 rounds. And won the clinch exchanges. Like, I don't know. That it pisses me off, chummy. It pisses me off. Because it's like the Thais got the home crowd advantage, and now they got the fucking Chaudhry advantage. It just sucks. It sucks to see. It sucks to see. So now they got 1 international versus Thai fight right and 2 wrong. Meanwhile, Buakaew tried to be technical and misses all of it. He definitely won 1 and 2 and 3 was close. Yep. Hey, at least you're level-headed, Cone. There'd be some people in the live chat who bet on that who would be like absolutely losing their minds right now. At least you knew what you got yourself into. At least you knew what you... Oops, 1 sec. I don't want it, bro. It was not fair for the fighters. What did they do? Right? Blame the org. I actually don't have anything against Popcorn. I'm just like... And I didn't like... Look, if I was him, I'd celebrate too. But it's like, bro, corrupt FC, motherfucker. Corrupt FC. Oh, don't worry. We be blaming the org. All right, I'm going to take my final quick break of the stream. I'm going to drain the main vein. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week, ladies and gentlemen. Rise and picks and predictions video. I will get this week's UFC prospect highlights out. Can't promise they're all going to be out before UFC on Saturday, but if I can, I will get them up before we stream KSW. Yeah, it's expected. Like you said, a gamble on top of a gamble when I bet Cruz. I did with thinking he was going to get the knockout. That's the thing. Yeah, leave no doubt. But good fight nonetheless. Or fun fight nonetheless. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here as the fighters are making their walkouts. Gregory Thom versus Khunponnoi. Going with motherfucking Gregory Thom, and we'll dive into it here in a moment. But last break of the stream. Refill your snack bowl, refill your water, coffee, whatever you're sipping on, or drain the main vein as well. And we'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Let's go.
And we are back. And not muted this time. Live here on the City Life Project, a YouTube channel for the co-main event of the evening for some of you, morning for a lot of us here. Khunponnoi Somai against Gregory Thom, the Thom Bomb. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Gregory Thom, 26 years of age, out of Scotland. Lost his last fight via decision to Suryanlik. No shame in that. Suryanlik's tough as nails and just a fucking wrecking ball out there. Did beat Don King, baby. Don King deserves to be fucking knocked out. Whoops, sorry, wrong Don King. But knocked out Don King. Got knocked out by Pompet. Pompet's legit. And beat Taku Kondo. In Taku Kondo's debut, knocked him out as well. So in his 2 wins, he has 2 knockouts. He's lost via TKO once, and he's lost via unanimous decision once as well. His his opponent, Khunponnoi Somai, 33 years of age, and he has gone 9-3 in the promotion, 4 knockouts, 4 unanimous decisions, 1 split decision. Notable wins against Sonrak? God, he's just beaten all the fucking Burmese fighters. He beat Sonrak, he beat Mo Tit Ong, he beat fucking Thon Zin, he beat fucking Yi Nong. He lost to Yosunov. He hasn't fought anybody of note. I'm gonna say it right now. Random Azerbaijani fighter, random fighter from Laos. Lost against, he got knocked out against the Thais that he fought. You know what? We're going Thom Bomb, baby. Look at this guy. Looks like he's straight Yakuza with fucking Thai. Who the fuck? Thom Bomb with Yakuza and Muay Thai tattoos. And he's from motherfucking Scotland, dude. He's everything we wished Paul Craig could have been. Just a completely different sport. With a completely... Although fucking Paul Craig did go full Muay Thai Paul Craig in the Bo Nickel fight, right? Oh, shit. Khunponnoi's putting his face, or putting his hand right in the face of Thom. Okay, then they embrace. Interesting. Dude, low-key people's main event here. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
And we are off. 10 seconds in. Feeling out process. Feints. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Gregory Thom with the low kick. I say Gregor Thom. 241. Thom light on his feet. Eats a low kick. Body kick. Nice 1-2 by Khunponnoi. Khunponnoi is so skilled, bro. Low kick by Thom. Left hand by Thom. Low kick by Khunponnoi. 216. Oh, Khunponnoi. Pressuring forward. Blitzing. Didn't land a 1-2. Who do you guys got in the in this one? Let me know in the chat. They respect each other's power here, you can tell. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Another body kick by Khunponnoi. Oh, another body kick by Khunponnoi. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Left hand by Khunponnoi. Thom with the body kick. Thom with the left. Thom's having a hard time hitting him. Low kick, Khunponnoi. Oh, right or left elbow by Khunponnoi. Thom with a low kick. Left elbow by Thom. Knee to the body by Khunponnoi. Did you guys think Khunponnoi was going to come out looking this polished here in the first round? Let me know. Why did Thom have so much meat compared to Khunponnoi, bro. He is thicker, for sure. He's the bigger of the two fighters, left hand by Thom. And Khunponnoi having a hard time getting hit by Thom. Or sorry, Tom's having a hard time. Jeez. Tom's having a hard time hitting Khunponnoi. Left hand by Khunponnoi. Oh, Thom just missed with the uppercut after catching the low kick of Khunponnoi, swinging and missed by Thom, and a counter left. That might have been elbow of Khunponnoi. Dude, Khunponnoi he's just in the zone. Bro got fat armor. Thick boy summer. Front kick by Thom. Thom with the right hand and left uppercut. The thing is, Khunponnoi just ate that. Oh, they each almost hit each other at the bell. And that will do it for the first round. Clear round for Khunponnoi, as man, Thom's having a hard time hitting him. The bomber Tomer. Big bomb Thom. All right, round 2 coming up. I'm trying to load in some Buakaew music for the next fight. Coffin Baby versus Atomic Bomb, but the baby got the launch code. Dude, that
shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Or the day. I always say night, but morning. Night for you. Round 2. Oh, Thom caught the low kick. Body kick again by Khunponnoi. 239. $226. Low kick by Thom. $216. $206. Oh, and he's saying he got poked in the eye, did Thom. A lot of low kicks here by Khunponnoi. He's being very, very technical. Today I learned Thom don't like southpaw. All right, here we go. We're back at it. Thom with the right uppercut, but low kick. Oh, right uppercut by Thom. Body kick. Low kick. Oh, Thom with the left and right uppercut. High kick by Khunponnoi, but Thom pressuring him into the ropes. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Thom with the right hand. God, Khunponnoi's got a good chin, man, because Thom has tagged him. Thom wearing some visible damage to the left side. I don't know if he's cut just yet, but his left eye's swollen. Left hand by Thom. Thom with the body kick. Body kick by Khunponnoi. All right, now there's blood. Yep, there's a cut. Blood on the left side of Thom's face. I don't know if it's underneath. I think it's underneath his eye. 109. Oh, left to the body by Khunponnoi. Khunponnoi missing with the right hand. Khunponnoi going high with the kick just out of range. Khunponnoi with the left hand. Khunponnoi's speed is huge here too. Thom needs the knee up the middle or something, yeah, because the power shots aren't pushing Khunponnoi back or giving him that much issue, and he's much slower than him. Khunponnoi has just been in the fucking zone since the first round too. He just keeps getting caught with the duck out. Yep. And Khunponnoi's been displaying some good footwork and defense. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Left by Thom. Knee by Khunponnoi in the clinch. 22 seconds remaining. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Thom missing with the front kick. Oh, Khunponnoi tried to go high. Thom caught it, but... And that left kick is so free. And that will do it for round number 2. Khunponnoi up 2, and Thom cut underneath, I believe, his right eye. Hopefully we can get a better look at it here in the break. I mean, Thom's going to be even more headhunting here, I imagine. Yeah, Khunponnoi, man, what a treat to watch. Dude, it's like they're boxing in the pocket, and Thom just cannot land that uppercut clean. He's putting everything into some of them too. All right, third and final. Khunponnoi up 2 rounds. Luckily, Thom's not fighting Petsiam, or his arm would be broken right now. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Oh, and Thom saying it was low with the follow-up low kick. All right, back at it. Oh, big left by Thom. Huge left hand by Thom. Thom to the left again. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Left hand by Thom. Low kick by Khunponnoi. Oh, left hand by Khunponnoi. Low kick by Khunponnoi. On the back foot here, though. Thom pressuring him into the ropes. Khunponnoi with the left-handed body kick. Bro, how is he finding the space, man? 212. Left hand by Thom. 204. Oh, Khunponnoi caught the body kick of Thom just for a moment. Pressuring his Thom, trying to trap Khunponnoi in the corner. Khunponnoi with a high kick and is able to step left and evade back to center. Khunponnoi, man, he's just too hard to hit. This fucking crafty ass motherfucker. I love it. Knee by Khunponnoi. 132. Oh my god, this is just kicking sandbag. Oh, body kick again by Thom. Or sorry, by Khunponnoi. Left by Khunponnoi. Thom with the left hook. Khunponnoi with another body kick. 112. Thom right back in his face. Kick again by Khunponnoi. Also, he just duck and crash into Thom, and Thom has to reset. Yep, every time. Every time. There it is again. Oh, Thom with the nice left. 54 seconds. Thom needs the finish here. 50 seconds. Khunponnoi back into the clinch. Thom's just going for it here, even though he's tired. Khunponnoi has been on the back foot, but winning the round. It's crazy. Khunponnoi gets back in the clinch. Body kick. Thom continued to try to walk him down. Thom missing with these big shots. I'm missing with the uppercut again. Left jab by Thom. Body kick by Khunponnoi. Down. Left hand by Khunponnoi. Thom missing. Khunponnoi with a low kick and sweeps out the leg of Thom, and Thom goes to the ground. A little trip. 15 seconds. Thom walking forward. Bruised and battered is Gregor Thom. 10 seconds. Khunponnoi clinch. Body kick. Khunponnoi clinch. Tying him up for these last few seconds. Ref getting annoyed, telling him to separate as Thom continues to throw right hands, and that does it, ladies and gentlemen. Great performance by Khunponnoi. Honestly, that was a near perfect performance by Khunponnoi. He kept kicking him in such close distance, man. Dude, he would dodge and kick, or step back and kick. Just bad for Thom. Dude, Khunponnoi just seems like in the fucking zone the whole fight. Dude, look at the way he's dodging some of these shots. Like, damn. And you know what? He took a couple big strikes of Thom as well. Not the ones that he loaded up, especially those uppercuts, but like, oh yeah, Thom, nasty cut under his left eye. Sheesh. All right, listening in for the decision. Step to the side, just create enough space. Yep. Kongklai. Surprise, surprise. All right, here we go. Main event. Kongklai versus Adam Benwarwar. Morocco versus Thailand. If this goes the distance, we already know how this is going to play out. If this goes the distance, we already know how this is going to play out. But maybe this will be our first and only finish on the card. Because decision, fun fight. Decision, good fight. Decision, good fight. Decision, fun first round. Decision, one of my new favorite fighters in the promotion. Decision, we were rooting for Omori and fuckery. Decision, but this chick is way tougher than I thought, and she's whatever. Decision, didn't necessarily agree with it, but don't think it's a robbery by any means. Fucking Helena couldn't even get a finish. Mustafa, good fight. Especially the second round for Compicart, but no finish. Sonrak should have won the fight 2-1. Unanimous decision, no finish. And honestly, this fight was fucking awesome. Yuki Yoza, he's not going to get a finish. So, yeah, that's crazy. I don't remember the last time we've watched a One Friday Fights card with not even one. So, this is going to have to be it, right? This is going to have to be it. Tonight's fight night might carry the torch, though, because there's some good fights later today. Or tomorrow for you, chummy boy. Kind of wish one had those extra bouts at the end of the main, like RWS. That's typical for most Muay Thai promotions. Unfortunately, they put them at the beginning of the goddamn card and then charged us for it. Thank you, Shatri. Dude, the post-lums. Bellator used to do a lot of post-lums as well on the MMA side of things. All right, they're just showing the cold open for this next fight. Adam Benwarwar. He's 23 years of age, 1-1 in the promotion. He lost to a Thai guy via decision in his first fight and then knocked out Kendu Irving from the United States back in May. Kongklai, 27 years of age. Lost to Julio Lobo in his last fight. That was such a fucking sick fight. Highly recommend you guys go check out that fight. Before then, beat Mohammed Habibpour, random Iranian. Beat Kendu Irving, again, that random American. That's, I will say, and did just say that Adam knocked out. Beat Ferrari Fairtex. He's okay. Lost to Antar Kasim. Got knocked out by him. No shame. Kasim's pretty good. But Otis Waghorn, Soner Sen, Pancrete, they all knocked him out as well. And before losing to Soner Sen back in 2023, he got 2 knockout victories against a Thai who's not even fighting anymore and some random Romanian. So he came into the promotion. He fought Super Bowl twice, lost. Then got 2 wins against lesser competition. Then went on a brutal 3-fight losing streak where he got knocked out every single time. Beat and knocked out a random Turkish Moroccan guy. Lost to Kasim. And then went on a 3-fight win streak. 2 KO TKOs. 1 decision. And then a loss decision to Julio Lobo in his last one. So Kongklai's had a career in one that's kind of like all over the place, but again, that fight against Lobo was sick. He's tough, even though he can get knocked out. Adam El Capitano Benwarwar, like we said, only 2 fights, so let's see if experience is going to overshadow skill and honestly just pure danger of being knocked out. We might see another Kongklai winning for 2 rounds and then Adam finding the knockdown in the 3rd to sneak it. No, they'd still give it to the tie. Let's just hope we're going to see a finish. All right, Cutman. Taking a look at Adam Benwarwar. I wish I had some license-free Wakru music. Yeah, I don't know if I can share any of it. No. Nah. Some DJ fucking making some shitty beat over the Wakru. Kongklai making his walkout. What do you guys got planned the rest of the day? You guys just continuing to work? Has your weekend begun? Are you going to just be watching fights all day? Because there pretty much are fights all day. I think there's boxing and MMA after this. Then Cage Fury FC and 1 later. And then fucking Ryzen on a Friday. Oh my God. You guys see that Sterling, not Aljamain Sterling, but Navarro Sterling is fighting Jan Blachowicz. Damn. Old man Blachowicz, please win. I don't even care if it's boring. All right, here we go. Kongklai again looked at by the cut man. Wakru coming up next. Who do you guys got in this one? See this one. I think Kongklai wins, but I really want a finish. And if we're gonna get a finish, it's gonna be Adam knocking him out, I think. So I'll pick Kongklai to win, but I am almost wanting to be wrong. Sorry, Kongklai. All right, here we go. Wakru's about to begin. I will get some good Wakru music. I got to find some license-free Wakru music and or continue to tinker around and just try to make some quickly. Like remix some quickly I can play and loop. Here we go. And again, I'm not the guy who needs to see knockouts in every single fight. But like that's half the reason why we watch this particular brand. All right, Wakru. So far, Kongklai with the better performance thus far. Adam Benwarwar is just walking around in a circle. Literally, Benwarwar is just walking around in a circle. Kongklai's actually had some moves. Now they're both just walking around. Oh, okay. Benwarwar now takes a seat. All right, definitely one of the. There's a little bit of dancing by Benwarwar. There we go, Kongklai. That's what we wanted to see. It was a slow roast of a Wakru, but I think Kongklai ended the death dance on top. All right, ended the death dance on top. All right, here we go, chat. The moment we haven't really been waiting for, because I feel like the DeBella Zhang fight was the moment we were waiting for early, and that was on the friggin' inner circle. But another sick fight here, and the last opportunity for a finish. All right, they're being announced. All right, officially being announced. Benwarwar out of Pechesam Gym, 24-7. 24-7 as a pro. All right, guys, let me know who you think's going to win in the chat. Let me know who you think's going to win. Like, subscribe. We'll be back later for Ryzen preview show, as well as a Ryzen Fight Companion. But before the Ryzen Fight Companion, we will sneak in a little bit more One Championship. Final year on Amazon Prime, but I'm literally going to watch it on Unix. Oh, there's that fucking duck in his corner. Kongklai with friggin' Pranjencha in his corner. My goodness. Here we go. Here we go. Both them pretty much the same height. Neither is like the clear height or reach. Clear anyways in the eye test. Height and reach advantage. Maybe Benwarwar has a little bit more reach, but I don't think Kongklai. I don't like Kongklai normally, but his last fight ain't bad. His last fight was good. His last fight was awesome, actually. I don't know how to feel about this. This is what I said. I said I'm picking Kongklai to win, but I'm hoping Adam knocks him out just because I want to see a knockout. And I don't think Kongklai's going to knock out Adam. Round one, front kick by Benwarwar. Kongklai looking to return the favor, 244. Left to the body. Oh, counter right hand by Kongklai. High kick by Kongklai. I spoke too soon, chat. Maybe Kongklai does get the finish. Maybe he is the savior on this card. Low kick by Kongklai. Oh, and Adam Benwarwar with the counter left and Kongklai with the 1-2. Benwarwar not leaving the pocket quick enough, and Kongklai with the counter left again. Benwarwar with the 1-2 as he enters. This could be the first One Friday fights where every bout has gone the distance, right? It's up to these two. It's up to these two to save the day. No, it's actually been a really good card. It's just night and day from last week. Body kick by Benwarwar, but he went high. Two minutes. Kongklai going high. Counter right by Benwarwar. In the clinch. Knee by Benwarwar. More knees. 146. Low kick by Kongklai. Counter right by Benwarwar. High kick by Kongklai. Oh, right elbow by Benwarwar. And Benwarwar lands a shot as Kongklai's down. He does say, I'm sorry, but you can't do that. Back up to his feet. Little trip there by Kongklai. 118. High kick swing and miss by Kongklai. Oh, they each land some good shots in that exchange. Right hand by Benwarwar. Benwarwar with another big one. Benwarwar with another right hand. Kongklai is seeing the Tweety Birds. Kongklai got cracked there. He's still walking forward. Kongklai's looking to try to even things out. Now Kongklai's chasing down Benwarwar. Get out of the way, ref. Benwarwar hunting him down and looking for that KO. And it's Kongklai who knocks him down. Bam! 47 seconds. A big right hand by Benwarwar. Benwarwar's now looking to even it out. But Kongklai's in his face. Kongklai's throwing hooks. Benwarwar's able to duck and roll. Kongklai bleeding from his left eye. Carnage. Carnage. What the fuck? They're each throwing. Kongklai with the big left. Kongklai. Oh my God. Right uppercut by Benwarwar. How did Kongklai eat that? Oh my God. They're swinging like a bar fight at McGregor is freaking in, ladies and gentlemen. The Black Forge in. Oh my God. Right hand by Kongklai. CPTT, this is how you do zombie mode. Right hand by Benwarwar. Left hand by Benwarwar. Looks like Benwarwar got blinded in that left eye a little in the first exchange. Unbelievable round. This is fucking round one, ladies and gentlemen. Kongklai obviously wins the round. He gets the knockdown, but Adam Benwarwar literally drew first blood, rocked Kongklai, then he got a little too excited. Wasn't able to finish him as he was chasing, and Kongklai cracked him. What a fucking round, bro. Yo, ref, get the fuck out of the way. Sucks Acosta's not reffing this one, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, that uppercut was beautiful. That uppercut was beautiful. This whole fight is sick. Left hook knocks him on his ass. Oh my God. Bro got hit with the 1, 2, and threw one back and got the knockdown. Dude, that was like our boy Ryan Cafaro, who in Cage Fury FC, Chummy Boy in MMA, got head kicked clean, smiled, and then knocked the guy out, won the belt. It was unreal. Actually, I don't remember if it's a title shot or not, but I think it was. All right, round 2. We are right back in the action. Kongklai in the clinch. 250. Oh, big left elbow by Kongklai. Dude, he hurt him. Benwarwar's on skates. Benwarwar looking for a right elbow. Kongklai with the right hand. Right hand by Benwarwar. Kongklai says, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Because it's going to be rigged in my favor, motherfucker. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Low kick by Kongklai. Right hand by Benwarwar. Benwarwar now with the cut on his left eye. Right hand by Benwarwar. Bro just ate and threw. Benwarwar with the right hand, but Kongklai. Blood covering his entire face, is still getting the better of the striking exchanges. Right elbow by Kongklai. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Body kick by Kongklai. What a pace by Kongklai. This is insane because Benwarwar has landed some big shots. Benwarwar with the right hand on the back foot, but Kongklai just will not stop walking forward. Full on zombie mode. Left by... Oh my God, Kongklai. Look at his face. High kick by Benwarwar. Benwarwar with another right hand, but Kongklai doesn't give a fuck. Kongklai with the left hand knocks down Benwarwar. Is he going to get back up? Is Benwarwar going to get back up? Low-key Kongklai gassing out after this round would be huge. Got back up to his feet. Big right hand. Oh my God. Benwarwar just got the knockdown. Low-key NDT is a fucking fortune teller. Oh my God. Benwarwar now teeing up. No, Benwarwar trips. They're both on skates. Benwarwar with the right. 114 low kick by Kongklai. Right hand by Benwarwar. Oh my fucking God, this fight's insane. Body kick. Kongklai, he's tired. He's hurt. Shot to the body, Benwarwar. He's got to finish this. 1 minute and 3 seconds. If this goes the distance, he's going to be robbed. Even if he is winning the fight. Which right now, Kongklai still lead. Oh, big left elbow by Benwarwar. He drops him again. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, this fight is tied. I hate this. This is unbelievable. Why do you hate this uppercut? 42 seconds. Big right hand by Benwarwar. Left by Benwarwar. Right by Benwarwar. Kongklai. It's over, bro. No gas left. And he can't even stand. Left by Benwarwar. Benwarwar with the right. Oh my God, what a fight. 22 seconds. Right hand by Benwarwar, and this fight is over. Bitch. Holy fuck. I said if it went the distance, Kongklai was going to win. But if there was anybody to get the knockout, I guess in this case a TKO, it was going to be Adam. And holy fuck, did I think I was wrong after the first round? This is not a pat on the back. It just, I cannot believe it played out this way times 100. Like it played out the way we're like, I kind of hope it goes this way. But fucking on steroids, Russian gas needle up the fucking ass, bro. Oh my God. That's insane. Needle in the ass cheek, I should say. Holy fuck. Clinch for crying out loud. Clinch for crying out loud. Both of these guys fought their hearts out. I hope Kongklai gets a little bot in the back room, but only one bonus is going to be given out today, and that is going to go to Adam Benwarwar. My goodness. Honestly, I'm very critical of this ref, Gary, and I think the ref did a fine job. I think the ref did a fine job other than getting in the way a little bit in the second round, but bodies be stumbling. Nah, what do you mean now? Did the ref want it? Oh, yeah. That's the Kongklai experience. God, it's like, I imagine that's what crystal meth is like. Jeez. All right, let's go for round 2. Who's going to pack the next bowl? Oh my God, I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end, chat. This is too much fun. I got a meeting in half an hour. I don't want this to end. Finally, we have an interview. That's hilarious. He still stopped it as a standing TKO. At least didn't wait until he got his head knocked off. Yep. I'm so confused with PK sometimes. Man, half of the fighters so technical, another half just zombie mode. No, NDT, we praise when refs do a good job. And even though that's one of my least favorite refs on the planet, he did a perfectly fine job in that one. Maybe he should check their hands a little bit more. I mean, that is something I'm critical of him, and he just doesn't give a fuck about that. But overall, I don't think he did a bad job at all. Wow. All right, so later tonight for us, tomorrow, for a bunch of you homies out east, we have another one card. Let me see if I can bring it up. Holy fuck, one's website. Figure it out. There we go. Events. Thank you. All right, one fight night. It is in 8 hours and 34 minutes. One fight night. Should be a fun one. I'm excited to cover this one with you guys. We got the Midwest, Luke Alessi fighting Rabah. We got Suablock fighting Stephen Irvine. That's going to be a good fight. Adi Wang is back. No idea who this guy is, so Adi Wang should probably beat him. Canada. Don't really care about this fight. Felipe Lobo fighting Dmitry Kovtun. Rooting for Lobo, but Kovtun's probably going to beat him. I never root for Buakaew just because not the most exciting fighter. So I'm going for the South Korean in this one. But Buakaew making his yearly MMA appearance. I cannot believe Sean Kamako is back. Black Panther is absolutely going to destroy him. I always root against Miura. And Zakirov against Satiev in the opening bout is fucking sick. So not a bad card. Like this fight, hopefully the Brazilian just kicks her ass. This fight, whatever. I'm interested to see what he has, but usually a Buakaew fight, I'm like, whatever, it's going the distance. Excited for this one. Hey, we got a Canadian, so I guess I'm kind of excited for this one. I think Lito should be able to beat Antonio Cesar. I had to look into him a little bit more, but watching Lito Adiwang win a fight is always fun because he only wins fights in fun fashion. Suablock is always fun to watch as well, and just a good matchup here. And Luke Lessie, I believe he lost his last fight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, pretty badly. Beat my boy Cody Jerome, but then lost to Nico Carrillo in the second round. So he needs to get back in the win column. So yeah, tonight will be fun. And then in a few hours after this meeting, I'll set up the Ryzen picks and prediction stream, guys. Probably just going solo on that one. No J-Wolf. I'll see what Drew... I'll send out the bat signal. Whoever's available can jump on. I'm so confused with PK sometimes, man. Half their fighters are technical, half their fighters just on me. Damn, I feel bad for Bar. He was just fighting for Gramps. Oh, man. Yeah, well, good on him, and you made Gramps proud, brother. I can't even criticize Sublak for lost 4 times in a row, man. The fact Super like lost 3 in a row in 145 is killing me inside. Bro, me too. Me too, chummy boy. Now when people ask, who's your favorite fighter? Like, they always assume I'm going to say an MMA fighter, but I always say Super like, and look, oh, the guy who lost 3 times? And I'm like, bro, you did not just say that. You did not just say that. Oh, man. Anyways, guys, I got to jump on a meeting soon, so I got to get some notes prepped. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate every single one of you. Back for another Fight Companion tonight, back-to-back. One Fight Night 45 and then Ryzen right after that. Check out the schedule. It's in our post tab. And we'll be back for the Ryzen preview show in a little bit. Yeah, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And if you missed our Ultimate Fighter watch party, it's posted, timestamps. Go check it out. We'll be back for the Ryzen preview show, guys, in just a little bit. Be good. You too, brother. You too. We'll see you, all of you beauties, on the next one. Peace.
I don't give a fuck if the